Hello. My mic is on. Oh, yeah. Hey, Sovereign. Hey, Evan. Oh, excuse me. Let me switch my camera. Hi, it's me. Yeah, so today, I decided that I need a guest. And so here, I'll just turn this music off. Yeah, so this is a video, and I'm Sheldon Ray Bird. And today we have a special guest from all the way on the phone. His name is Stooky Person. Say hello.
Hello. Oh, hey. Hello there.
Hi. So so yeah, I couldn't figure out a way to get like a little image to like, light up every time he talked, but this is what we got. We got a text box that says you're on the phone.
Yo, I love the font. Wow, that's very classy.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah. So how are you?
Oh, well, I mean, I'm going very stooky. Yeah, just well, what's been going on? Just the usual morning. Then help my grandparent out with putting stuff in the skip bin, and yeah, just been just being very looking forward to this live stream, seeing what you'll be doing with my banjo. So
Yeah,
yeah.
true. Yeah, so here's the premise. If you guys didn't read the description or if you don't already know us, Stooky Person comes from Australia and I come from America. So this is like a big global thing. It's kind of cool. So it's
Yeah.
I don't always notice like how things are different between us until you mention like a skip bin or whatever you mentioned.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know what you guys call it, but basically, a skip bin is just basically, you know those bins you see where like the supermarkets put their rubbish in.
Yeah,
Think of like that.
but just like yard waste.
Yeah, pretty much. Like,
Ah,
yeah, pretty much putting like your like unwanted stuff. Yeah, like your like chairs and other bits and bowls and all that.
yeah.
So yeah,
Well, nice.
that was good fun.
Yeah, I love
And
yard work.
yeah, do you have like a name for that or like
Um,
in there?
the closest thing I could think is like they would call it like a lawn bag or something, and
Oh, okay.
it's just like this big reinforced paper bag that's like probably like 3.5 feet tall or something. You just like
Wow. Okay.
put stuff in there, and then they take it sometimes if they have the setup.
Okay. Interesting. Interesting.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh.
So today we're talking about music and landscaping. uh,
Yeah.
but yeah, so
So
another thing with you, I guess, so like what's your history with playing music in general, I guess?
well, it all started. Um. Oh. Yeah. It all started. Hang on. How long is 2013?
12
10,
years.
12 years. So I've been so kind of yeah. So I started was it learning the guitar under the was it the music program in the school I was in, and I really enjoyed it. It was on classical guitar, so yeah, I'm a classical guitarist. So um, yeah, yeah, and then I kind of like took off with it and just kind of go along with that, and then I thought, oh, I'll I'll keep this doing further, and then also yeah, just being kind of experimenting or dabbling with other things such as banjo
Yeah.
and just with many other like types of guitars, like the classic, like the acoustic and electric, and been kind of experimenting with like making ambient music and all that, or just making ambient sounds out of the guitar, and yeah,
Nice.
and that's I really have to probably need like a waffle button because I'm notorious for waffling, but that's pretty much my musical journey and
Nice.
all that.
Yeah, this
So,
is the stream for waffling. Like my plan is to like just we're just hanging out for a while, and then once we're done, I'm going to get the clips and I'm going to chop it up really nice, and then yeah. So like yeah, we're just chilling.
yeah,
Um
spooky.
yeah. So yeah, I
So,
guess so you prepared some clips or some recordings?
yes, yes. So hang on, let me copy the Dropbox link. Here we go. Let's see. Let's see if this works. So, yeah, if have you?
Sovereign said he loves waffles.
Hey, you know what? I mean, as a person who only tried waffle once, me too.
Nice.
Yeah.
Are you
I mean,
sending it
unless you,
through Discord? Oh, you did. Okay.
yes, yeah. Now whether it will allow you in, you may have to double check that. Now, there's a couple, maybe, and some that you may have heard before, may or may not. Um,
Okay.
can't remember if I posted or shared it to you. I can't quite remember, but main one I guess I want you to look at is the the what was it, the one underneath the banjo beach theme.
Yeah,
Should
Banjo Beach
be,
thing. Yeah, I see that.
yeah, and then banjo Sheldon live stream theme.
Cool.
I am terrible at naming the files.
That's fine.
I know you have like a very good system, but for me, I'm just like, just describe it as best I can, whether it's good or not,
Yeah. Well,
or just don't name it at all. So in your last live stream, when you were showing your first song or one of the early songs, one was named Untitled, and I was just like, yes, I'm not the only one that just don't name.
yeah. Well, I
It.
think that was my like first song before I did name it. It was called Arpeggio underscore Cryptic, but
Oh
like
yeah,
for some reason it didn't show up because I didn't know how to name
okay.
it. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just for me, it's just more. I'll name it later, and then never get around to it, and I have like a huge, like, well, pretty much like all my files are just, yeah, but I'm trying to get better at it. But
Yeah.
anyways, yeah.
Nice. Right now I am just looking for the file in my computer. So I might as well switch over to where we're working today. Welcome
Ooh.
to FL Studio. Oh wait, you're still on the phone. I love that
That's so
framing
good.
because it's like you're not on the phone. This is like a voice call.
I mean, really,
Yeah.
with technology these days, really, like anything could be a phone if you think about it. Like, like this voice call, that's technically a phone, like calling via the phone.
True. Yeah. It
But,
just
I mean, I'm not sure if your device is a laptop or not, but my device is like one of those like two-in-ones where you can like flip into a tablet and then flip it back to a laptop.
yeah.
So technically, yeah, it depends how technical we're going. Like, I mean, I'm
Yeah.
not sure. Is Jen still here? Like, hey Jen, if you're still here, will I be right saying like a two-in-one laptop can by technicality count as a phone? okay, even better. Like if you're watching on the phone, then that's technically the call is on the phone. Uh,
But anyway,
that's
so I found the files.
yep.
Yeah. And just so you guys know, I am drinking coffee this late. Well, it's late for me. It's like 7:20 for me.
Yeah,
What
it's 9:20 a.m. for me over here. So
that'll be
yeah,
me soon. uh
yeah.
anyway, so which one did you want me to look at first?
The Banjo Sheldon live stream thing
Thing
one.
1. Okay. Got it.
Yeah, yeah. This is actually. If I remember, like, yeah, from yesterday I told you, like, I may re-record some of it, and that one is one of them. But when I listened to it back later that evening, I was like, you know what? No, it's actually it's pretty good. Yeah,
Okay. Yeah, and like
because oh, sorry, continue.
oh yeah. We'll see what happens because like uh with the way it is, I might just keep it as it is and just add on top. Well, I mean, I'm getting ahead of myself. But yeah,
Yeah.
so I guess let's take a listen. Hopefully the volume is good for everyone.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, hang on, I'm listening.
Cool. Thank you, Sovereign. Hold on, I'm gonna. There, we got some upward. All right, so I just want to say really quick, this sounds really good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
I've had the opportunity to play banjo a few times, but I typically like gravitate towards this kind of sound where it's like it doesn't sound like a banjo, but it's like on a banjo. Like
Yeah.
it's not like the bluegrass kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, no, indeed. That's why I absolutely love it so much because yeah, like you said, like doesn't like sounds like a banjo, but it's not. And yeah, I
Yeah.
think was it. Yeah, it's just and also it's just like oh, I could go on about it, but like yeah, it was just it's just and it's just like well, it has 8 strings but double chords, so like so
Oh,
it's like a 12 string guitar, but cut out like oh, quick maths.
is
Um,
it 4 and then 4 or
it's so like one string has two, and they're in unison. So the tuning is from low to high is C G B D, which there's a whole reason why I tuned it like that. But yeah, and like there's two on the C string, and then two on G, and so forth. Hence 8 strings. And and I also like when I first saw it at the festival. I thought like I found it by when I was after when I performed at a guitar festival. I was just like tell myself not to buy anything, You know, I last festival bought a radio amplifier. I don't need any other music-related stuff. Only the merchandise from the festival. You know, that's a give or take. Then I saw that and I was like, oh my, what is that? And all it took was a D major chord, and I was just like, oh, like immediately falling in love with it. And yeah, and then
Yeah.
I eventually bought it in the middle of a jamming session and went straight back into that jamming session playing the banjo with no experience on it whatsoever. It was so much fun.
Oh wow.
And then yeah. So ironically, when I bought it, it was set to guitar tuning, so DGBE. So pretty much like a standard tuning on the guitar, but without
Like the first
the
three.
six. Well, the first four. So yeah,
Oh yeah,
yeah.
the first
But
two.
no,
Yeah.
yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry. Oh yeah. Basically, yeah. And then I looked up online or tried to search up like different banjo tuning. So there's the standard one, DGBD. No, oh no, GB, no, GDG, DGBD. Basically, open G tuning.
Yeah.
Get myself confused. And then yeah, and then it was. I can't remember what was the history behind the tuning, but
Isn't it
I
like
found.
oh never mind. Keep going.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, basically, I can't remember like how I found it and what was the purpose of that tuning, or even or even the name of it, nickname, I should say. But when I tuned it as it is now, CGBD, or as Sol says, cool guys being dudes. uh, I yeah, I find it's actually kind of like the four-string banjo equivalent of the typical five-string, because you know with the five-string banjo, you have like the G on the fifth string kind of like acts like a droning sound sort of thing, or droning note.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what the C kind of does, is to kind of do as like the droning string. And so, most of the time when you hear me play the banjo, I just kind of constantly playing that C or something like that.
Yeah.
Very rarely I kind of like place another finger or fret that finger. So I just
Mhm.
find it just kind of has a nice droning C-based sound.
Yeah. Like it so is that in here? Like
Yeah, pretty much most of the stuff you hear me on the banjo is going to be CGBD. I mean, right now, it's now set to like banjo tuning, which is DGBD. Um, and yeah, but because I was trying to learn or try to relearn the what's it, Rainbow Connections, but
oh
you know
yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
oh, yeah, but no, but predominantly CGBD. Yeah,
Nice.
it's
But
a
yeah.
bit tricky to work around with it at times, but once you get the hang of it,
Yeah,
it works really well.
Sovereign says C, best note in my opinion.
I see what you did there.
Yeah, I see too, but I think D is cooler because I used to play metal on the guitar, so like yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Like
It's like a
basically,
personal thing.
no, I like that too. When it comes to guitar, like metal or rock, drop D. Anything else, either standard or something interesting. Ooh,
Yeah.
BGBD.
Be-
Oh, I
beautiful
think actually,
green
you know what?
bottleneck dolphins.
Actually, you know what, Soph? I think I may have briefly tried it because I was trying to one day, or maybe like a similar tuning, because you know how with the Irish tenor banjo, you know how it's tuned in fifths.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I was, because that's pretty much what the body of the carbon fiber banjo is practically an Irish, or not Irish, but like a tenor banjo. and the tenor banjos are usually tuned in fifth, fifths and whatnot, so they can like play similar stuff with a fiddle or just violin, or just basically play the melody much easier rather than what the current one is. And I tried it, but the main problem is because it uses banjo strings, it's a little bit tricky trying to tune it in fifths without the tension be too much to the point it snaps, or too low to the point all you hear is, like basically not much sound out of it.
Yeah.
That
was my issue last time I played a banjo. I didn't want to tune high because that felt weird and it wasn't mine. So I tuned low and it just sounded like, I don't know, just flat. Like it was not full of air.
Yeah, too loose or something like that. But yeah.
Yeah.
So still on my agenda. So that way with the Celtic band I'm in, I could at least play some of the tunes in tenor banjo tuning. So then that way I can be more flexible with playing a melody, then chords, and then back and forth. But
yeah,
that will be for another rainy day.
Yeah, like anyway, I better get back to doing the music.
Oh, yeah,
because I was about to talk about like, oh yeah, I'm in an open tuning, so it's hard to like match other people. But I'll save that for later because I'm gonna listen to this whole thing just really quick, just to know that like what's all there, because then we can kind of work out like what it's gonna be. So far, Sovereign mentioned earlier, needs some boots and cats, but seriously digging it.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking when I listened back. Like,
yeah, like it's kind of asking to be a part of like a big rhythm thing. We'll see with the other ones if they're like more ambient soundscape type things. Anyway, here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that one.
So you may notice it's quite a long one, and it's probably like, I can't remember if it's in there, but yeah, I was kind of waffling on when I was recording. I was just like, oh,
yeah.
So feel free to cut some stuff out if it kind of drags on too long.
Yeah, I probably will.
Yeah. I was just like, yeah, because most of the time when I play on the banjo, it's like fully improv. Like I don't really have a plan. I just kind of, okay, let's see what I can come up with, and then go along from that. So, yeah.
Like the easy thing to do would be like medieval trap music. Like just add a trap beat behind this.
Medieval trap music. Is that like just like based on like the beats, or just the rest of the music on like in the medieval style? Is that like?
Yeah, like kind of the tempo and rhythm. Like, I don't think it'll be in sync. Well, except slower.
Oh,
Oops.
yeah.
But I want to do something else. I want to make it more, I don't know, less generic.
Yeah. No. I mean, you're the beat master, so you know your ways and ins and outs better than I do.
Although the medieval trap music might be kind of fun.
I mean, so maybe there's a way to incorporate both. Like maybe.
True.
I don't know. Like.
All right, so this last part I'm on. I love the sound of the muted notes. It's probably like the resonator, whatever.
Yeah, yeah, it definitely. Yeah, especially right now. I mean, I'm not sure if you can hear that through the recording, but like, that right now with this bridge at the moment, like sometimes it kind of makes like a fuzzy sort of drone sound.
Yeah.
Oh, so okay. So this bit, I'm not too sure. I thought like halfway through, let's just go a little bit funky with this, and hence that section. So yeah, so I'm not too sure. So hence the length of it, but you can reduce it.
Yeah. I'm definitely gonna like as I'm listening to it, I'm just kind of like calculating, like trying to figure out like
Yeah,
what can I do with this?
yeah, go for it. I know it's probably like too long, but yeah. Ooh, I like your description, so almost gives it a mandolin sound. You know what? A lot of people when I show to them to kind of always say like that, like mandolin sound, but then also sitari, like Indian classical sort of sound, and yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Even one of them just says it's like a hybrid of a lot of things. So to me, yeah, I'm like spooky.
The thumbs up from from the other stream.
Gosh, that was crazy. I didn't realize that you could do that to a stream, just like thumbs up and like,
Yeah.
thumbs up will appear.
Yeah, my friend has it on our like video calls. And like she's just hanging out there, like her thumb's kind of in that shape, and then all of a sudden like a like bubble shows up.
Lol.
Yeah, so
That kind of reminds me with when on the group when I'm on a family group chat. Usually my sibling will do like those effects, like similar to like that, the thumbs up or like similar ones. It's just like interesting.
So there was a note here. Oh, okay. So question: are you able to hear what I'm doing?
When I unmute the stream, yes, but then I get that little delay echo.
Oh
thing.
man.
But it's all good. I'll just have to. Yeah.
Okay.
But luckily, when it echoes, like.
How is it?
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad.
Cool. Well, sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to work out that in the future if need be. If it's not too bad, then whatever. Like anyone who's on this show knows that I'm just trying to figure it out.
Yeah, no, look, it's not like intrusive, but it's not like it's hard to concentrate. But
yeah,
it's like some echoes. You can literally hear it on the same level.
yeah.
That's why I find it gets distracted. But right now, it's kind of like almost in the background, so it's not as distracting. Is that making sense?
I think so. Here, just quick diversion. Sorry guys, we're doing stream technical stuff. So I wonder if I share my screen, if you'd be able to hear what I'm doing in real time.
Yeah, I should be with that.
Okay, yeah, I just wonder if it'll like mess with my stream. I hope not. Last night I did something that was scary, which is like my music folder it's taking up like half my whole memory, and like
Oh no.
it was to the point where like I had basically like 0 bytes left on my computer to work with. So I was like, well, I'll just move it to my external hard drive. So I transferred it over, and then I had to delete it. And that was scary, but I confirmed that everything is saved. It's just on a different hard drive. But like, yeah.
Yeah, no, I get like that as well. I mean, I'm not up to that point where I have to do it, but like when I move stuff around, yeah, I get a little bit worried. Oh, hopefully it's not gonna. Hopefully I didn't actually delete this or that.
Yeah.
Okay, so
So yeah,
uh,
I shared my screen with you. I'm just gonna. So do you have YouTube muted?
yeah, YouTube is muted.
Okay, and then you can
So-
hear me, and then the chords.
Yeah, let me turn.
I mean, it is a little quiet
Yep.
right now.
Yeah, no, sounds spooky to me.
Cool.
Reminds me the other times where we did something like this. I
Yeah.
think it was like either space. Was it space time or was it the Emily Hopkins
It was both.
track? Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah,
But Space Time was a bit more in depth, I think.
Yeah, I think I was in a rush because I had to like eventually go to work, something like that. So
Yeah, and it was getting late for me too.
yeah.
Yeah. So yeah. Sav says he has to get going. But yeah, it was nice hanging out. If you come back, we'll be here. Mainly just recording, but you know, we're having a good time. And yeah, thanks everyone for showing up. I saw Emily was in here earlier, and or Russ on her account, but yeah, she said, "Okay, now this is epic," and I for fun, I was like, I'll time them out for like 10 seconds, but now the message is deleted.
No,
so I'm like, no, man.
No.
But oh well.
Oh well.
Yeah.
No.
So
listen, mistakes were made.
Yeah. Oh well. They understand. Yeah. So yeah, I'm just listening to this. It's kind of hard to know where to start, but I'm just gonna start. So at the end, I heard those chords, and I'm thinking those might be good to work with.
Like, you mean ones from the end or from the beginning?
From the end, like the single strum chords.
Yeah. I thought I was trying to figure out when to play. I was like, how am I gonna finish it? And I thought, you know what? It's chord time.
Nice. Yeah, like I used to. It reminds me of a dulcimer, like like we had. They called it a lap harp. You know, it's just like a small, like, you know, lap sized. It was a dulcimer, but like you'd put a little slip underneath, and it was like, oh, this is how you play this song, and so you just have to like trace, and yeah, at one point, I took our childhood, you know, lap harp thing, and I tuned it to like certain keys, and then like strummed it as like a minor chord or something. So yeah, this is what that reminds me of.
Oh, I mean, you know what? I never thought the band would be described as a bit like a zither. What?
Yeah.
How do you say that? The lap harp.
Yeah, like that's. I like calling it a dulcimer, or like.
Oh, dulcimer. Sorry, dulcimer. Sorry.
Yeah, well, I mean, just because like it was on the. Like at the store, they would call it lap harp, but it's actually a dulcimer, so it's just like a marketing thing.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, it's kind of like. I'm trying to remember. It's like, yeah, it's pretty much like that. Like where they kind of just rename it when it just it's the same. I don't remember if I seen an instrument that was like that. No, it's not at the top of my head, but yeah.
Oops. So yeah, I'm just getting this together, doing it in the way that I've messed with this type of sound before, but like long time ago. So like I'm just trying to remember how I did it like when I was a teenager.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm doing dynamics, Renaissance AXX,
Ooh.
trusty dynamics squisher thing. Yeah.
Just based on what you're doing there, that sounding already spooky.
Nice.
Kind of like
Also,
almost actually. Oh, sorry. Continue.
for those who don't know, can you explain what Stooky means?
Ah, okay. Glad that you asked.
Yeah, and I'll
is
just work on this in the background while you do it.
Spooky is another way of saying awesome. And then you're probably thinking, where did I got the word from? Well, I got it from a book series I read as a kid called The Origami Yoda by Tom Engelberger. And if you go to page 104 on the third book, Fortune. Oh. Hang on, can you still hear me?
Yep. You just changed mics.
Yeah. So, no, it's just that my headphone disconnected and reconnected for some strange reason. Anyways, no, it's on my end. Where was I going? Yeah, it's on third book called The Secret of the Fortune Wookiee, and you'll find definition of it. So, yeah, that book series meant a lot to me as a kid, because, yeah, especially like in terms of like, yeah, because at the time when I first found it, the first book of the series, I was really into Star Wars at the time, so I was like, oh, Star Wars, oh, that looks like an interesting book to read, you know. And then I got immediately hooked. And then when in the second book of the series when it first appeared, I thought, spooky, okay, yeah. And then the third book provided definition. I was like, spooky. And then fast forwarded till like when I was in year 8, like after like the school holidays, you know, basically start of either semester or term. Basically, the English teacher asked us, "Oh, so how was your holidays?" And one by one, each of the students replied. And when it was my turn, I was thinking like the Origami Yoda series at the time, and then I thought, you know what, I'm just gonna say it, and I said spooky, and all went uphill with that.
It's just been pure profit since then.
No, I just mean, when I first used that particular moment, and I thought, you know what, I'll just keep using it, and
yeah, a hero was born.
And then anyway, it feels like it, but I don't know. I just enjoy using the word, and it just feels, you know, like I'm spreading positivity, and I quite enjoy that, and and then
Nice.
And I even got like a couple of T-shirts with the word "Stooky" on it, and
yeah, you've definitely made it into like you. So it's yeah, but that's cool.
And,
very,
very, very glad that people like the word. So, I mean, I know a couple of times the people are like, "Are you sure you know what it means?" So like, okay, that's like Stooky. though it's spelled differently, but like I think is it Scottish or German? I can't remember which one, but very like Stooky means like the plus that he put around like a either broken arm or like broken bones, So I was like, well, I didn't know that, and it's just And some people think, oh, do you mean spooky? And I'm like, nah, Stooky. All that. So yeah.
Nice.
So,
I mentioned the like my hard drive thing, how I switched everything around. Turns out that messed with my Spitfire Labs, so I'm down.
Oh no!
I'm down an instrument tonight.
What?
I'll get
Oh,
that
good.
figured out after stream. Like I know the solution, and I'm just too lazy to do it live.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
So
what, may I ask, what instrument were you trying to add?
So there's this like string, basically like this pad that's like a cello or like a little string section, and then so I was just gonna. So here's what I got. Okay, that didn't turn out the way I thought it would. So So yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Oh, very groovy.
Yeah,
already.
That's what I'm thinking. Like I want to flip this into like a upbeat kind of thing, and we can do ambient later. I don't know how long you have because like I forgot to look at the clock.
No, I mean, since it's more like still daytime, I can stay around as long as you can, as long as you want it to be. So don't stress about me and time.
Okay, cool.
So
I'll just stress about me and time, like usual.
time.
But
oh.
So basically put these notes in the same place. Sorry, that's
a little bit interesting how it kind of like so it was like a banjo, like basically strumming chords on the banjo, and then that's quite interesting, just how you're able to transform that, just like that's
like you wouldn't be able to tell that this is a banjo and a synth, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm just going to reinforce this harmony with a synth. So do do, that's a G, and then just like speed stacking these notes. Oh man, I just realized this is in minor, so I have to go down. All right, we're back. So
Ooh.
Yeah.
I love it. I'm not sure. I mean, I know like the like I'm not like the video thing. It's not on. But I'm immediately dancing. Right.
Oh, nice. Yeah. At some point, I would like to have video of the guest because that's a lot of visual pressure on me. And also, like it would be nice to see how you're reacting. I only have you on the phone, but that's good enough. You're on speakerphone.
Yeah, that's all good. But yeah, anything, honestly, anything with a groove, even if it's simple or complex, I immediately like. So yeah,
Sweet. let's see. I am doing a volume. Okay, so this, whoops, this, what we just made, I'm like half, whoa, that's, I'm too zoomed in, out. I've noticed when I make like music on my own, I'm very slow lately, but it gives me time to like kind of like vibe and sculpt it, but not tonight. I just realized I was doing my old habits and I was like, wait a minute.
Oh, good.
Yeah, and like I used to work pretty fast. Like one thing I would do as an exercise would be like set a timer for 15 minutes. I would make a song that's not I'd make a song on mute in 15 minutes and then at the end see if it's anything good. Most of the time not, but it gives me a sense of like working fast.
Yeah, I was about to ask you like something like what were the things you do like as like a music like to as what sort of exercise you do? But yeah, no, interesting. Just try and write a song within a certain time frame.
Yeah, and or muted,
Got it.
because the muted part is like it's just based on my memory and like it helps me focus on like what's going on. I don't do a lot of mixing during that, but it's always fun to see if it ends up like completely messed up or not.
It's got like kind of trying to type things without looking at
Yeah,
the keyboard at all.
yeah, and like yeah, I think it's a cool exercise. I don't do it as much anymore because I've been focusing on money, but now things are leveling out. I can start doing this again.
Yeah, oh, spooky.
So right now I'm just doing the kick pattern. All right, let's see if this works. And I'm gonna add a snare. Just any snare for right now. I'll change it later.
Yeah.
Oops. So FL Studio updated some of their visual stuff like a few years ago, and it's a bit harder to see on the screen these notes. But according to my phone is down here and I can see the stream, and according to that, you can still see it. But just wanted to mention. All right, we're starting at the very least, which is good. So I'm just going to do some quick kick stuff. So this is what I was talking about. Like when I did that practice, I can just like make this EQ curve and just kind of know that it's gonna work, which is kind of cool. Then I do wave shaper. Here it is. I'll turn this up just a bit. And then I add a couture afterwards. This is a tried and true signal chain I've done a lot. Master clean. And then I do a second EQ at the end. I need to turn out in linear with both.
I'm just looking at thinking like that's like magic or something like that. So you just like, oh yeah, just do a bit of this, bit of that.
Yeah,
Like,
and
if I try if I tried to do that myself, I would have no idea what I was doing. And then if I tried to figure out, if I thinking, oh, that needs more than that, I'm like, don't know which ones to. Yeah, that's just like, oh.
Yeah, well, I like instead of going out and partying and making friends, I spent a lot of time on the computer growing up. So like a lot of this is stuff I learned back when I was like 15, you know, staying inside because I don't have, any plans. Oh, okay. So here's the kick after all that. Yay, it worked.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to bring in more banjo soon, just because I can't tell it's there anymore.
I'm still like impressed that you can like even do that, make it sound something like else. I feel what funny thing. Basically, yeah. So yeah. Basically, a few weeks ago or 4 weeks ago, I don't remember. I know. I think it was like mid-January. I was yeah, basically records. I'm not sure if you know. I'm not sure if I told you, but like early December, I had this classical guitar I wanted like arrive. Have you heard? Have I talked to you about the Move guitar?
That like frame one.
Yeah, that folds in half and all that.
Yeah. I forgot the whole story behind it, but I do remember you sent me over a video to mix that one.
Oh, that's right. Yes. Okay. I remember. Yeah. So basically, yeah, yeah. Basically, oh, where was I going with it? Basically, I was experimenting like doing like heavy metal tones and all that, and someone thought it was a banjo, and I was like, "What? That's interesting." But mind you, it was heavily induced with like effects on Ableton and also like the Valhalla plugins.
Oh yeah.
Or at least one of them. I downloaded the free delay one because I'm like keep hearing all about like Valhalla this and that. I'm like, oh, I'll also try it myself. And then I thought, I wonder if I can get a somewhat shoegazy tone. I don't have a fuzz pedal, but let's see what Ableton provides
Mm-hmm.
and all that. Because I've on Christmas I bought myself a audio interface, so re-downloaded Ableton Live Lite again, and yeah, it was like it was like going back to the good old times where like the whole like I guess the journey in like outside of the classical guitar or just even ambient in general all started of
Yeah.
just me like record something and just add as many the default Ableton effects onto that track as much as I can and much as that will allow me without feedback and like crazy.
Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, that's how I
So
learned a lot of my stuff too. Like 2021, 22ish. Uh oh, it was 22. Like I remember seeing that video that Rob Scallon did, or those few videos about the world record pedal board. And
oh yeah.
so there was this part where he played every delay pedal at once, and like he'd play a note just beep, and like this whole like sound would come through, and I'm like, that sounds really cool. It sounds like real. And so yeah, I was like, I can do that in FL Studio, right? Like I'm sure I could. And yeah, that's how I did my like crazy spaghetti noodle parallel thing. I think I explained that to you before once, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah,
I I I remember I saw that video as well. I think I'm not sure if it was in the beginning of the clip or maybe it was that like as well. Just hearing that and like all the pedals be turned on and like clean sound, and then all the pedals turned on. It's just like, whoa, that is just like a monstrous sound.
yeah, like a
And also,
plane in the distance or something.
yeah, I was just more thinking like a monster just screaming something. But yeah, no, but it's
Oh
like
yeah, that one.
yeah. So I can't remember if that was in the beginning of the video or that, but I was just like, whoa. But yeah, but the whole like started off like adding effects and kind of all started off when I listened to the last track in the Musical Spheres by Coldplay, and I was like so heavily inspired. I thought I'll try and replicate that vibe, which I didn't. But I thought in the end, I thought, well, that's still quite interesting. Yeah,
Yeah.
and then I shared it into like was it in a Discord server, like not the Emily Hopkins one, but like a different one.
Hmm.
And they were like, oh, nice. Was it ambient volume swells? And I was like, huh? What is ambient? And then they explained it, and then I was like, then that whole ambient journey kind of like really began, and I was like, oh,
Nice. Yeah, like what got me going with ambient music was one night me and a friend were watching what's that movie? Finding Nemo on DVD.
oh yeah,
Yeah, and the DVD menu has a song that just looped, and it was like it was really well done. And I like woke up in the middle of the night and I heard it, and I was like, this is really like whoever made this is like really good. Like they just know like this isn't them trying. This is real. And so I found out about Thomas Newman, the composer,
oh,
and
oh, Thomas,
yeah,
yeah,
he's very he's a part of a lot of soundtracks. But yeah, like that got me interested in well, that's not my first instance of ambient music, but that's the big one. Well, the
yeah,
second biggest one. Excuse me. So
yeah, interesting. Also, it's by any chance like Thomas Newman, like related to was it Randy Newman? Who was the one that did? I got a friend of me from like
I think that is his cousin or something. I think they're related. Randy
okay,
Newman.
yeah, because I was like, oh yeah, I know he's the one that did Toy Story, but I thought no, hang on, that's Randy, not Thomas. Okay, yeah, interesting.
Yeah. So right now I'm just doing the snare. So let's hear how that sounds. Okay, so I only know how to do this because earlier today I was working on I wanted to warm up for this stream because I don't make music as much as I used to, which I don't like, but it is what it is. And so I decided like I just need to warm up. And so I made this beat, and it involved like pretty much this exact same or the clap thing. And then this next part I'm excited for.
Spooky.
You won't believe what happens next. He did what to the beat? Oh wait, no, I pressed.
Now you got me hooked. Now I'm curious.
Can't open there. Got to open over here. Yeah. So there's this thing called the Fruity Granulizer.
Fruity granulizer.
Yeah. This thing called granular synthesis, which is a rabbit hole. So if anyone watching or you want to ever look it up, Yeah, good luck. It's just it's a way certain things do slow motion sounds. So like how can I illustrate this? I think I'm pressing a note.
Oh, it's kind of like
It's like it's time manipulation thing.
oh wow.
Yeah, like you can get really crazy with it.
Yeah, just that one part just sounds like a motor to me. It's just like
Yeah.
it's just like oh
These insects are licensed. Like a bunch of insects like on motorcycles. They're just like wait, I gotta get it going. Yeah. Anyway, so I take this, there's a random thing. Yeah, so I've been using that a lot the past few years, just for like scattered noises that don't sound digital. Yeah, so I'm looking
so,
for
so, so you
yeah.
can like take any like sample of audio and then put it through that and then it'll do all that granular
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, and it's like it seems really complex, but it really is just like a few things at a time.
Oh.
Yeah, like it's got that comb filter kind of like ear grabbing quality to it. I think they used it in the
Yeah, okay.
Matrix. But okay, so I'll adjust the speed as needed, but so I take this. Oh, whoops, my snap is too big. There we go. Clean. All right, so all right. I'm going to make these a whole bunch of notes in a row. That will keep it on time. So yeah, so I'm adding like a shaker, but it's this.
Yeah. No.
It's like a
Spooky.
nice free way to get texture.
Yeah. So like, is this plugin like is it like you can download for free or is it like
The
how
the
does
the granulizer.
yeah the granulizer?
This one is free
Oh,
with FL
oh,
Studio.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it won't work on Ableton.
I'm
What's
sure
that
they
all
have their
about?
own version. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna move the kick. I'm gonna side chain it to here, so that every time the kick hits, it distorts, and
Ooh.
it sounds fuzzy instead of like distorted. Like you'll see what I mean. Hopefully. Yeah, and I showed this trick in my last stream, I think. Not that everyone has seen it, but for those of you who have, you'll know what I'm talking about. Okay, so then I'm going to do that vibrato thing like I did last time, where there's a preset called Backguard Carbon. I never like read it out loud, but
Hey, you know what? That carbon. My band just made of carbon, so it's quite fitting.
oh yeah, you're right.
So,
So this just adds a bit of like close texture, I consider it. Like if you're wearing headphones and it's loud enough, you'll hear more going on.
Yeah. Definitely
uh
sounds a bit different to what it was before. So yeah, no.
yeah, and like in my headphones sometimes it's harder to hear certain things, ironically. So uh Renaissance XX. Okay. And after all that,
Oh,
yeah,
spooky.
it worked out. Yay.
I love it. Kind of like, yeah, like you said, it's a little bit of like an egg shaker vibe sort of things like
Yeah, it's like
sort of.
free texture. Like yeah, I it was so cool when I discovered this was a way to do it. I have two other beats where I did this just because I'm like, oh, I want to get good.
Yeah, how long ago did you discover that plugin?
2022
Oh,
ish.
okay.
Yeah, but like just
So it's
recently,
recent.
like the past, I think yesterday is when I discovered this exact like shaker hi-hat thing.
Oh, okay, yeah. I see.
So I added a higher one just so it's not like like it's like a
Yeah.
big stirring like jar of nails or whatever.
Yeah, no. Spooky, yeah, no. That's
Okay, so I need to banjo it up a bit more. So I'm going to solo this. I need to squish it. Oh, it's already squished. Okay, so new plan. I'm gonna double it.
ooh.
So like I'm just trying to fill out the space more. So it's like, whoa, instead of yeah. So that means I'm gonna do an octave. Oh, that didn't sound as good as I was hoping. uh, okay, new plan. I'm gonna use a different sample from the banjo recording, but I'm just gonna layer it because I want it to sound really like velvety, juicy, like a good I don't know, ice cream, or I don't know. I'm trying to think of a metaphor and I'm failing.
Yeah, tell me about it. Like sometimes when I try to do stuff like that, it just doesn't click. But
Yeah.
when it does, it definitely
Yeah.
works.
I am looking for fruity sampler. It's right here. Okay, cool. Thanks for helping me out. All right, so we got this recording again. I might just loop that. Would that work? I think that would work. So that's the one. Just need to get it surgically right. So when it loops, it's not off. It's another old trick that my brother and I do.
Yeah.
All right. I'm pretty close to the original tempo, I just realized.
I think I already said to when I mean, when I was figuring out the beats per minute sort of thing, I think it was like 90 or 8. I can't exactly remember the exact beats per minute, but it was
Yeah,
like
it's pretty
around the
close.
80s
Yeah.
sort of thing.
We're in 91 right now.
Okay.
Cool.
Dookie.
Yeah, just thinking of how I can layer this because, like, here's the obvious one. Which, yeah, I'll lean into that. It sounds world. Like, I can't pin what country this sounds like, but it sounds like a lot.
Let's say it's a Stooky country.
Yeah. Oh, that's the country. Just Stooky country.
Just Stooky. Just simply Stooky.
Yeah.
And like what do you think we could say if you ever visit the country? It's just to be your Stooky self.
Yeah.
Something like that.
So I'll blast the high end on this. So it cuts better.
Ooh. Yeah, so you all do this like magic stuff to the banjo.
I'm glad it's entertaining because, like, sometimes I'm like, this is really boring to just put out on the internet, but it helps.
I mean, I think showing like as like a tutorial sort of thing, or just like showing like because there's always at least basically. Sorry, sorry, I'm trying to think and speak at the same time. No good combo. Basically, I say if if everyone's having fun, I say that's spooky, and if we're having fun and all that, yeah, basically, like spooky.
Yeah. All right, so I was just checking if this all was in the same key because I'm gonna do granulizer on this one.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay.
Yeah.
It should be for the most part like around C minor.
Okay.
There might be like a few accidentals there and there, but for the most part, at least, around key of C minor, something like that. Like I said, with that C droning, you pretty much most likely when doing stuff like this here around C tones, like in terms of key wise and whatnot. So yeah.
Well, yeah, that helps that you're in tune also, because I have to deal with out of tune samples a lot. So.
Tell me about. Okay. The only thing I find really annoying with that banjo is actually tuning because there's eight of them strings, and it's like it's not like a guitar where you can just tune one and you can easily attack it. It's like and also the layout of the tuning pegs is slightly different to the guitar, so I always keep accidentally tuning the wrong tuning peg, and I realize, oh no, now I actually made that. No doubt, just tune more sharpened than it was before. So it's just like,
Yeah.
yeah. Other than that, once you get in tune, and then sometimes after when you tune it, it will go out of tune for a while. But once you keep tuning it, and then it will settle in, and yeah, so it will sound like, and then it will relatively keep its tuning quite well, and all that. So yeah,
Nice.
like before the rehearsal, I was waiting outside of the rehearsal space, and it was a warm day, mind you. So yeah, so it was kind of the banter was like kind of like out in the heat, and then when we went inside, opened up, and for the most part, it was still in tune. Like I could get away with it, not have to tune at all.
Oh wow.
And that's because of it's made of carbon fiber. If it was wood or a wooden base, it would have gone way out of tune.
Yeah, and like isn't it black? Like on the final video, I'm
Yes.
gonna show a picture and stuff.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, it is. It is black, uh, and all that. So yeah, I can grab it out now. But you won't be able to. Yeah, viewers won't be able to see it till basically the highlight. But
Yeah.
um, oh, okay, no. Well, okay, that is way out of tune. Oh, oh gosh.
Yeah, unfortunately Discord's kind of cutting out a lot of it.
Yeah.
But at least we know it's there.
Yeah, but it is black and has a floating bridge as well. So yeah, that gets knocks around like a little bit out of tune. But yeah, it's such a fun instrument to play. And like all end of last year, I was like, yeah, I was playing along with a few other projects. Like end of last year, I played my banjo for my friend's recital, and my friend is a third year composition student, so it was just like playing new music on the banjo. So I was like, yeah. And so it was a lot of good fun. And then, like I said before, I played in the Celtic band, playing banjo and guitar. So yeah, and I did a banjo solo performance in one of the solo gigs I had, and yeah, so yeah, end of last year, I was spreading the 18 cup of the banjo religion like that.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That definitely made it to religion because it's just I have to spread the word. I have to let people know the power of the 18 cup of the banjo. Yeah.
So I gotta count this.
Oh yeah, so
Oh yeah, that's fine. No, like part of why I ask you these questions is so we have stuff for the audience while I'm just noodling.
yeah.
And I am listening too. So
okay, yeah. Spooky. Yeah. Yeah, no, it was just yeah. I'm trying to think now, like where will I be without it? Because I think that the banjo definitely plays a vital role in terms of the musical journey. If I hadn't like decided halfway through the jamming session that I will buy it, yeah, it's just
yeah. So like it was mid song, you said.
well, yeah. So basically, so the guitar festival, so that so usually goes for 3 days, so Friday, Saturday, Sunday, once a year. Doesn't happen anymore, sadly. At least as far as I know of, which is a shame, but is inevitable. But anyways, yeah, and I was kind of humming and hawing because I was like thinking, do I really need to buy a banjo that I have no experience on playing any form of banjo whatsoever? And so I was kind of like humming and hawing until the last day, halfway through the jamming session. I was like, oh gosh, the exhibitors and it's nearly time for them to pack up and be done with the festival. So I was like telling the people I was jamming with, like, sorry guys, I need to hop off so I can buy that banjo. And so I did. And I bought it. And like I said before, went straight back into it. With no experience whatsoever. Even though when afterwards I realized, oh, it's actually in pretty much standard tuning. So I could have done how I played like how I normally do on the guitar, but didn't realize it at the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because one of the people I was jamming with said, "Oh, you were doing all right. Just seemed to be like a tone or like half step or a step off the key or something like that." I was like, "Huh, interesting." And yeah, and then because I mainly play guitar, so I couldn't really practice the banjo like every day or play every day sort of thing.
Mm.
So it took me 3 years to kind of really get a very good understanding of the banjo, because yeah, there was times I just couldn't play it for months because my main focus was guitar, guitar. Yeah, no. Then eventually I felt confident enough to start showing it to my friends and colleagues and whatnot. So I did, spreading the religion. Yeah,
Nice. Well,
and
let's
it
see.
actually worked because I showed it to my friend who's a third year composition student, and I was like, hey, if you ever need like a cup of H-string cup of a banjo sound to your compositions, do let me know. And then yeah, that second semester of that year, my friend asked me, "Oh, would you like to play your banjo for my recital?" I was like, yes, 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 and yes. And it was a very good experience and learning curve because I never played, or never, it was my first collaboration with a like a composer, like properly as well. So it's like, yeah, and like the first draft they sent me, like they play guitar themselves, so they know kind of like, that, so that's, they can't really make a chord phrasing too stretchy, but they haven't really
Yeah.
I have not much experience with the tuning I have on the banjo. So I told them like, look, if you have a guitar that you can just like tune like 4 out of the 6 strings down to that tuning, then you can have a go like trying to figure out the chord voicing. And so he did, and yeah, pretty much, yeah, there was a lot less stretchy mozzarella chord phrasings and whatnot. It was, and then on top of that, like the instruments that I was playing with was guitar, voice, flute, violin, drum, bass, harmonium. So it was just like, so it was just like, it was very refreshing to play with instruments that is not just guitars. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Nice.
Uh, and hence, I'm not sure if you remember, but like there was a moment in the Discord server I was just like, you know what day it is? It's Banjo Thursday Day. So
Yeah.
yeah, because I had, because to be able to do well with all the project I was doing, I had to practice, and I thought, why not just dedicate a day to just play banjo only, and so hence Banjo Thursday. And yeah, at the
Yeah.
moment it's on the on at the moment it's on the hold because I'm not that too much. I don't have that much project that uses the banjo, so I kind of just back it off a bit. Uh, but when that sort of thing happens again, I'll revive the Banjo Thursday.
Nice.
So what you're doing? So what you're doing at the moment with?
Oh, not much. Just streaming. Just.
Oh no, with the sorry, with the,
I know. I know.
oh dang it!
Uh,
I've fallen for that.
yeah. No, I'm just focusing on the structure because like I'm thinking I'd like to conclude this beat because I want to do an ambient one that seems a bit more exciting. But once I get the structure down, all the ideas start flooding in and I'm like, okay, no, this is good. So that's what I'm guessing right now. I have like a little intro. You know what? I'll just show you. Let's see if it turned out the way I was hoping.
Ooh.
Okay, so I need to.
Well, just one word, Stooky.
Oh, sweet. Well,
Yeah.
good. Because I have a very stooky source to work with, so that works.
So you were saying earlier before, like most of the samples a little bit out of tune. Why is that? You reckon?
uh, Mainly because a lot of times, like here in the side thing, I have my old sounds. Once I scroll and find it, it's called the AKA Sheldon kit because that was my name a long time ago.
Okay.
Yeah. So when I recorded that lap harp, I'll just call it that because that's what it was, I guess.
Yeah.
I think it's in here. Yeah, just so many noises.
Wow.
I'm trying to find where it even is. Anyway, some of those samples, like we didn't tune it to anything. It was just like tuned to itself. So it was like bottom note, third, fifth, like that type of thing.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, I would just work with it. I also like to play with different A's, just because I'm curious. I heard some stuff about like 440A is like stressful, and like if you have like a different A, then it's a different effect. So I'm like, let's see what happens.
I totally agree with that because I also had that sort of same thing because I was playing like a 19th century piece and all that, and I was like, surely. Well, I was like, I know for the fact that the A was definitely not 440 back then, so I was like, okay, what was it back then? And I found out at least this particular composer, Fernando Saw, he had it at 430 and all that, and I thought, oh, at 430, okay, let's experiment with that, and yeah, it definitely. I can't describe the feeling, but it definitely sounded very refreshing to me. It kind of like, yeah, it was just like, oh, okay,
Yeah.
and yeah, and I was like very obsessed with it, like to the point I was just like keep suggesting to the conductor, the car ensemble I'm in, like saying like, oh, can we tune it to 430, please? They were like, no. So yeah, so like stuff like that, and then yeah. But one thing for sure, trying to play together with a 440 tuned instrument, that is not a nice sound.
Yeah.
It keeps it. I mean, I'm not sure if you've done it before, but it just sounds like you're out tune and all that. It's like a mind twister to play 430 with a 440 tuned instrument.
Yeah, it's hard to tell who's off in those situations.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, but yeah, no, it was. But yeah, no, but now I'm just sticking with 440 because it's a lot easier to play with someone. But yeah,
Yeah.
if anything, I wish we could go back to 430.
Yeah.
That way, I have a good excuse to constantly use A equals 430. But alas, very unlikely.
Yeah.
I mean, I've heard that like with some of the orchestras, they kind of gone up by 1 or 2 hertz, like 441 or 2, something like that. I'm like, oh, yeah. It's weird how tuning evolves, and then like apparently it used to go like up or down and all that, or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One. So here's the chords that I did. Might not be the right sound.
Mm.
I messed up the tuning.
So good.
Dun. Oh, the top notes are off. That's why it sounds so weird. Okay, so then I'm gonna move those up. And this one up too. So now it sounds like... Okay, the delay is too high. But we're making progress. Those last higher notes. All right, I'm gonna have that last one go down 2 notes more. Also, Evan said Stooky like 15 minutes ago.
Oh, did he? Oh no! Sorry, Evan. Stooky indeed.
Yeah. Sorry,
no,
like for a moment I forgot I was streaming. So I was like, "Hey, chat."
Yeah. Okay. How you going, chat?
What's up, guys? How's it going? We out here. I love saying that for some reason. It's it's funny to me, I guess.
Yeah. Anything that feels satisfying, or like just like yeah, feels good to say. Yeah, go for it, I say.
So yeah. All right, so let's see this bass. It's there, that's a bit clearer. Something so funny about that second part.
I absolutely love it. It's just like, and like the intro be like da 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 dun da dun dun. Oh, that's just like, yeah, I'm absolutely loving it.
Sweet.
Just spooky.
There was this part that I added. It was like, it used this. Maybe I just put the bass there. 1 second. Was it here? Oh, I made a whole thing and I didn't even add it.
Oh no.
All All right, so this will hopefully just like add to the vibe, and it won't be too much.
So is it just you take your sample and just reversing it? Is that like how you did there?
I did the randomizer on the granulizer.
Oh, I see. Oh, spooky.
Yeah, and then I put a delay on it, so it's
okay.
very distant. It's actually like a reverse reverb, but yeah.
Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking. Like that sounds like yeah, like you're reversing it. Oh yeah, but yeah.
All right, so it's only going on the second part. It's a little clumsy, but you know, this is why we're working with it. I want it to be like really like, oh yeah. I'm gonna put another banjo sample for the second, you know, that chord change thing.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I remember that where I changed key or something like that.
Nice. This is fun. I wish I was more prepared.
Look, yeah, but you know, I was just. Well, what was it when on the? Yeah, I was trying to when I was recording this. I was kind of like thinking, oh, I've got lots of time, and then they'll realize, oh wow, okay, it's the afternoon, and like, oh no, if I want to do it now. Now's the time. So like this was a few days ago, and I was because I had like a few other stuff going on, so I was just like, I need to, record it.
Yeah.
At least, yeah. But then I managed to pull through. One thing I do realize when recording stuff, like having a proper like warming up with the hand, make sure the hands are all nice and warmed up, and all that, makes you realize how full and useful that is, and all that. So always each time I find when I try to play something and record something straight, and I just know that my timing gets way off. Like it's always, it's not the best, and it's just like, and then when I give it a proper time to warm it up, then it becomes a lot more tight to say. So, yeah.
Yeah, I did that earlier too. Like, I like barely talked today, so I was like, just singing like a lot of songs that I could think of, just to warm up, you know.
Yeah.
I used to do that at work.
Yeah. I usually do like hand stretches as well to kind of help get that initial warm up. But yeah, I find just anything just to keep whatever the instrument is or that of the main body thing useful. For example, voice. Is it the vocal box? The vocal box that you mainly use when you're singing. So yeah.
F sharp. Okay. Yeah. So that's a beat.
Dookie.
Yeah. Hour and a half. I'm down to move on to the next one. I'm a bit tired of this beat for now.
Yeah. Okay.
I see its
So
potential. I know where it can go. But I just don't really feel like it today.
yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. So yeah, let's move. Well, yeah. So if you were, yeah. So the next one. If so, wait, hang on. Let me.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah, no, but no. So far, Sheldon, it's sounding really, really stooky. I'm
oh,
absolutely loving it. It's just the textures you're adding to it, and just the way you kind of transform it, and manipulating the sound. Yeah, no, that was yeah. Especially
yeah.
like the
Oh,
synth part. It's just like so good
yeah, thank you.
and
Yeah,
all that.
like I feel like I'm just warming back up because like I've only made 2 songs this year and we're already almost
Okay.
at February. Actually, you're in February right now, aren't you?
Yeah, yeah, I know. I'm in the future where the future is the past and the past is the present, the present is the past and the future. Oh,
Well, nice.
sort of thing.
How is it in the future?
Actually, so far the weather seems to be tame. Like all last week and the week before, we had like extreme weather. Like what was it? Yeah, we had like one day where it was just like in the mid 40s, and I was just like, yeah, it was it was not pleasant per se. And then the rest of that week was just like the late 30s or the mid 30s, and but then it was all of a sudden like very muggy, which from here in this part of Australia, it's like it's not like it does get humid, but like usually it means that there'll be rain following, but it just didn't came, and it's just like, oh man, this
Oh,
sucks.
yeah.
Yeah, but no, now it's not now it's actually quite pleasant, so around the 30s and just yeah, feels quite nice and dry, sort of thing, which is good. Means I don't have to worry too much about the humidity uh, where I keep all my instruments in there. So
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah.
Well, nice.
Anyway, so
Uh
then
this next one uh so I just saved it as Stooky Song 1.
yeah,
Just
Suki. I mean, you got two options. There is the banjo beach thing, which is just me playing the banjo at in the beach. So there's some like nature background noises there and there, uh, and also the ocean itself, like hearing the waves crashing and all that. And then there's
yeah.
a track called "The World Is Indeed Pear-Shaped," at least according to Adelaide.
Yeah.
And there's two versions of that one, because one of them, which is the just "The World Is Indeed Pear-Shaped," um, it's a live recording. But the problem is the venue I was playing at, it was so like there was a lot of basically the acoustics are very reverbery and all that.
Mhm.
But there's one that I recorded on my phone on the voice memo sort of thing. So yeah.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
which one would you be
Whoops.
more interested?
I'm not fully sure because they all sound pretty cool and I have them all loaded up and I figured might as well just like take a peek at them.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. So number 1, let's start with uh Banjo Beach thing. I decided.
Yeah, I need to get better at naming things. Yeah,
the volume thing.
again, same sort of thing as before. It does waffle on a bit, so.
Okay, so my plan for this one is to just keep this whole thing and just like build on top of it or under it.
Yeah. Okay.
That's what I'm thinking.
Dookie.
Because well, I guess let's take a look at the world is indeed pear-shaped. Just in case that one's cooler. Or maybe we can just use them all, because it might be nice to wrap it up, just because like anyway, I won't keep going on about.
Let's see how it rolls.
So is this the same recording? This other one too?
Same recording. I mean, like it's a little bit improvised, like, because each time when I play, it's always going to be slightly different to the other one. It's just, as you heard, there's a lot of reverb. So I'm not too sure if that's easy to work with or hard to work with. This one is just in the practice room. Boot up voice memo, press record, and play.
Okay.
Same sort of structure and style, but some of the ideas there's like slightly different ideas.
Okay.
Yeah. It's the same sort of opening.
It's like birds.
Actually, I quite like that. It's kind of like doing that as like a little canon, so like da 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 da. Oh,
yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah,
I was just comparing the sides, but I was like, these kind of like fit together in a way. I'm sure it'd break down later. A little bit, but anyway, I'll incorporate that into it, just because that seems like, more banjo sounds. Like I want to do something that's really banjo-y, because the last one, it just happened to be from a banjo, but like it has a nice sound on its own. So
yeah. I mean, both like the world of the deep pear-shaped, the pace does pick up. Now that one is a continuation, so it's the same. Because when you did that track, I didn't realize when I exported the audio, it exported like those two. Like that one before. There was a section that just got a bit funky, like dum dum dum.
Yeah,
dum,
the second part.
The second part. So that part you just played then was.
Yeah,
so,
I heard it. I was like, oh, I recognize these waves, kind of.
Yeah. So sorry about that.
Oh yeah, no, that's fine.
I was having last night a bit of confusion when I was trying to organize it all together in a folder, and it was just like, But so which one are you working on? So
I'm doing Banjo Beach thing.
Yeah,
which I really like, because you have real genuine Australian birds in there.
Yeah, I think those are just like the school cockatoos or just something like that.
Oh
yeah. So, but no, it's what's it gullas? I don't remember.
There it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
such
like
naughty critters.
Yeah, I can imagine. Like that's the.
I sorry, continue.
Yeah, you go.
I was just saying, like I grown up with like those sort of birds, like waking up, like it's kind of my alarm. Yeah, where I used to live, it's a lot more. Basically, it's more on the like countryside ish. And yeah, I just remember every morning I like pull up the blinds and just hear the bird screeching, just go ah, and then I used to take photos of them like on the fence, just them just chilling. I was just like, yeah. So hearing those just brings back nostalgia.
Nice.
Yeah. So what was that you were saying before?
I forgot what I was saying.
Uh,
With this one, we're also not having Spitfire Labs, which is usually my source for a lot of sounds, like piano and some other basic sounds. But oh well, I'll figure it out after this.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. No.
Weirdly
Well,
enough, that happened one time, and I came up with a really good beat, and it involved me doing other stuff that I'm used to, so works out, I think.
okay. Yes, this was recorded like just on a Zoom H4n and all that. So yeah.
So yeah, my plan is to just like make this really orchestral almost.
Oh, Stooky.
Oh hey bro, my brother's in chat, and he also says Stooky.
Oh, yeah! Spreading the Stooky religion. Let's go.
Yeah, I have the Stooky person on the phone. I love that
Stooky.
bit. It's so silly. So yeah, just loose octaves is kind of what I'm doing right now, because I'm gonna add a delay. So you mentioned the Valhalla thing.
Yeah, I used that because I thought, well, if I want to aim for shoegazy tone, I know I need a lot of distortion and a lot of delay. And I find the delays in Ableton, that what they provide doesn't quite match for what I was aiming for. And I remember like you using Valhalla and like Call of Orion using Valhalla, and I thought, let's see if I could get anything out of that. And yeah, I only got the free version of the plugin of the Valhalla stuff because I'm not ready to pay. Was it? How much is it?
It's like 50 American, I think.
So like about $80 here. I mean, still that's pretty cheap considering like the what you can get out of it. But
Yeah.
I'm like, I need to play with it more before making that decision, sort of thing. But yeah, I just can't help but think of Valhalla as like vanilla ice cream though. So, but,
for me, it's like the premium brand because like the FL Studio one is very metallic and like flat-ish. It sounds low quality to me, like spatially.
Okay.
But Valhalla, it's like smooth, like almost like a shiny metal kind of thing.
Okay.
That's what I imagine it as.
Yes.
All right, so let's see how this turned out.
Yeah. Now, with this tuning of the banjo, it's pretty much the same thing, but I can't quite remember if I tuned the high D back up to E, or if it was still D. Now that's the part I can't quite remember. So I was doing some, yeah.
So I'm gonna see if it works with like the classic major and then the minor note, like tonic. You'll see. Should we go with the
Uh,
5? Probably.
yeah, I mean, yeah, I think when I played it, I think it was like around C major or something like that. I think there was no. Okay, that was. I think that was nearly a year ago, actually. Thinking about it now, when I recorded that, but because it was a
Ah.
lovely, like it was like in the middle of autumn,
Hmm.
like the season, but yet we still had like summery like weather, and I thought, oh well, before winter arrives, what? I'll just grab my banjo, just go to a beach and just play, and it's banjo beach thing.
Nice.
So yeah, but I did that for a couple of times before then. The weather starts to get a bit too cold, and then also top of that, I was busy with uni and other stuff. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Well, nice. I'm going to add more room for more notes, but let's hear how the. I just kind of did a general bass vibe, like you mentioned like it it waffles on. It just kind of goes. So I want to keep that going with the rest of the instruments too, but like with all them together, it'll be like coherent and directional.
yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
I think yeah, I know what you mean. I think like the whole waffling feel. I feel like that's just yeah. It's something I notice when I try to record stuff and I try and figure out. Because most time when like I said when I record, I just kind of wing it. And so when I wing it, I'm trying to I'll just keep repeating that thing and try and figure out, okay, where can I go next? And then usually it takes about like 10 or 30 more seconds, or if not a whole minute of just trying to think, okay, what note can I move to next? And then hence why most of the stuff is like 6, 7 or longer than that. It's just,
Yeah,
yeah. It does like build up nicely, but it's just,
yeah. I'm
yeah.
hoping that whatever I'm doing works with the source material. Like that's always what I try to do with remixes and stuff like that. Like I don't want to be like I want to mesh with what the source is and then boost it instead of like make it just mine. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, no, I know what you mean. Just kind of like add on to it. So
Yeah,
like you go give it back in track and just keep on adding stuff. See where it
yeah.
takes.
So here it is so far, and I'm already thinking of how I want to keep going. But all right, cool. Yeah, I wanted to like kind of build up to that part. I'm very happy with
Okay,
this so
that
far.
yeah, just adds it adds just a little bit more depth and doesn't like build like you said doesn't detract from I guess the star and just kind of like gives a little bit of more support. You know, I absolutely love it. Just Yeah.
like emotion, I guess.
Yeah. So I'm just laughing at the title of that plugin.
Oh, leveling
AD.
tool by ADHD Audio Tools.
Yeah, I had no problem. I was just like, that's not. I think, yeah, I thought that's an interesting
Yeah.
name. Uh,
This is how I get a lot of my like subtle distortions, but also like
ah.
it's like a grimier boost thing.
Hmm.
I don't know. I enjoy it. I am trying to do an EQ. That's right. I had to remember what I was doing.
Yeah. Oh, I just have to hop off for a moment because I need to quickly go to the toilet. So
Okay.
I'll be back.
All right. Well, I'll be here. Oh, Wolfgang said Stooky. Yeah. So, for those of you just now tuning in, I've been hanging out with Stooky Person. We've just been like, just figuring stuff out. Like, my expectations are very low in the quality, but once I cut this up, it'll be way up here. Just saying that because, like, as I do more streams, things will be a bit more streamlined and, it'll be good. But for right now, I'm working on ambient music with these samples that Stooky sent over. And yeah, I'm just trying to think, like, how do I want to continue this? So yeah, this comes baked in with beach noises. Not only just beach noises, but Australian beach noises, which are really cool to me. So let's see. I'm going to go to the granulizer and I'm going to add some of those banjo samples somewhere. I have to load an Edison. Okay, and then I need to click one of these. I just need to listen through to make sure it's Oh yeah, bro, you got the unintentional pun streamlined. Yep, that's the idea. All right. So those are diatonic. They're mostly like the same notes. So, I'm going to make this like a slow motion, like, I don't know, you'll hear it.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello.
Hello there. So I couldn't resist.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I was just explaining to the viewer how what I'm doing here. Yeah, I'm just
Okay.
deciding to add some of this. I took your reverb recording and I put it through the
Ah.
granulizer. Yeah, it's
Okay.
yeah. So I think I might just like do that for the whole time. Here, I'll do it this long. can't really hear this second
Okay.
one. All right, so here's a nice way to get it noticeable in the mix. Auto pan, that's what I'm looking for. So this is a free plugin. Well, it's a part of a free plugin bundle, a non-sponsored free plugin bundle, by the way. But it's M Audio. They have a free plugin bundle, and a lot of them are very, very good. Some of them are a bit too intense for me, but I still use just presets.
Okay, so it's like just auto pans to like left and right, with based on the wave of the waveform of the plugin.
Yeah, like you can change the waveform. There's this thing called a pan law where like I think while it's like panned, it compensates volumes in a certain way. I can't fully remember what pan law means.
Well, I guess we have to trust it because it's part of the law.
Yep.
Sorry. Yeah, okay. So kind of, I see that kind of complements like the whole like beach or the ocean, sort of kind of how they kind of like wave around. Sort of.
Yeah. It's interesting when I discover a sound that I like really want to use, like a reverb, I turn it up, but then it's hard to hear the source. So I turn it down just so I can hear it clearly. And then it ends up being really quiet.
Yeah. It's hard to find that right balance. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's definitely something I learned over time. Like I used to just blast all the sounds all the way up, which worked for the time, but like now I realize for clarity, like it gets claustrophobic in a way.
Yeah.
How do you feel about the chords?
Okay.
Like the bass?
I mean, actually, yeah, no, yeah, no, I quite like it. I think bass sort of feels, I can hear it. I mean, yeah, I can hear it, and it kind of like makes it known that it's here, but doesn't. Yeah, like I said before, like doesn't like kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Kind of overpower it. So no, I think it's a good balance, and the chord wise fits well with the key of this song.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I was wondering if it was I don't know, too plain, I guess.
No, I mean, look, I mean, I guess we don't want to like overcomplicating too much. Just see, I think with what it is, I think that works absolutely fine.
Okay, cool.
And the reverby banjo bit, with the granular thing, I quite like that. Just kind of
Nice. It reminds me
it
of
kind of reminds
wind.
me that, and also yeah, that as well. But it also kind of reminds me, you know, like when when a narrator or the character kind of remembers things back in time, you know, the harp thing, like the boom
Oh yeah.
thing. That kind of like reminds me of like that. It's kind of like that character is going, kind of remembering something from the past or something like that.
Ah.
So yeah.
That's cool.
I think that's probably what was maybe going through my subconscious as well when I was playing it, because that time I hadn't really like I hadn't really been visiting, my family and the hometown, um, barely at all last year. So I think over one that I was when I was playing, I was thinking like just the beaches along that town, my hometown. So it's just like, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if you have this thing, but like, do you like when you create music, you just like have no idea why or what make you those decisions, or just like why when you try to figure out a story, you just don't know at all, and then until like much later, like you realize, oh, that's probably what was going through my head, like all
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. And like I remember I heard on a YouTube video that like classical music or like composers, they were like they would do that a lot, but they weren't really allowed to like say it or something.
Yeah, yeah. So that's why you see a lot of them like with like adagio. I cannot pronounce those words for the life of me. So no, I'm not gonna embarrass myself. But yeah, no,
But
yeah,
like
yeah,
for first sonata in F or whatever.
yeah, yeah. No, mind you, some that do get. Oh no, I think that was much later actually. No, but because I was thinking like, yeah, like, yeah,
Must be like romantic era.
yeah. No, I don't know. I think it was still like that. I think it's when like like the programmatic sort of music came came about, where things like it became a little bit like, either either sort of thing. The way I like to look at it. I mean, if someone knows that sort of stuff, like the naming behind, like the names of the music back then, feel free.
Yeah, sorry.
But like, what was I going with it? Yeah, I think like when you have when like so when composers release music that that they have to kind of follow like a program to understand what was going on. I think that's when like naming the piece based on whatever. Probably Start became thing, but like didn't really took off to, I don't know when, but at some point it took off where you could just name whatever.
Yeah, probably
Yeah.
like romantic era, because that's when they stopped being so like strictly religious, or the
Mm.
structure. And then they're like, "Hey,
Yeah.
this is about me. Listen to my
Yeah.
sadness." Yeah,
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Like, yeah, the Symphony Number 9, the Ode to Joy, yeah, or
like
the
Beethoven.
Erotica Symphony. Yeah.
Wait,
Oh man,
Beethoven was like the transition, I think.
yeah, he's kind of like once yeah, definitely kind of like the pioneer, one of the pioneers of the romanticism of music. But yeah,
So I added
it,
some notes. I'm gonna see how they work. Once, yeah.
wow.
Oops. I'm just gonna add.
That that was amazing.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, that I mean, I'm not sure what that plugin was using, but that the one that sounded like kind of like a very low bass sort of flute. It just, or even the double bass. It's just, that was, I think that really kind of adds to that very nicely.
Mm. Yeah, it's this is nice. I kind of wish I started on ambient music, but that's okay.
No, we live in the that yeah no it's
Okay, so I'm gonna just take another pass and listen through. So that's another thing that people who may not be, you know, familiar with music production, we listen to things over and over a lot. And if you're not thinking about the next thing, you're just listening to the same thing over and over again, like as someone else in the room. So, yeah, all you non musicians watching, I apologize for playing this again, but
yeah it has to be done.
yeah,
Makes
we do
makes it
this for
sound
science.
spooky.
Yeah, Stooky science.
Science.
Okay, so I'm adding strings.
Ooh.
It's when the whole crowd starts applauding.
Spooky.
But I should add a delay to it. There we go. Yeah, I was just playing it. I was like, this needs that like very distant dream quality, because just normal strings on their own, like, they do work, but I want this to be like turn the dream knob like way up. Is
Yeah,
it's dream time somewhere.
always.
Yeah, so let's see. There's this one called Tape. It's a nice preset.
Spooky. So like, is that like your is that kind of like a tape delay sort of thing?
Yeah, and like every time it delays, it gets more like muffled and distorted and really buzzy and quiet.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's like a
Ah,
normal like vintage like Frippertronics basically. So
yeah. Okay.
yeah.
Spooky.
Oh yeah. Going for that low note.
How low can you go? Oh. It kind of sounds like when you hear like orchestral recordings in the 80s or something via the VHS.
Yeah.
I can't replicate that, but yeah.
So yeah, I'm just padding. Like I'm imagining this like a big, like, those, I think they call them cirrus clouds, like those clouds that are way up there and they're kind of wispy.
Oh, I think are we talking about like in space or like just in our
In the sky.
atmosphere? So
Yeah.
oh yeah, like yeah, I know what you mean there. Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I'm going for right here. Like that look, but sonically.
Ah, spooky.
Then I'll do the major third for the high part. Let's see how this works. I know at some point it changes, so let's take a look. Wow. I'm it's been such a long time since I did anything like orchestral.
Alright.
So this is
When was the last time you did like something orchestral?
No, I'm still here. I'm just
Sorry.
thinking
I thought something froze.
me.
Okay.
I think 2020 or like
Wow, okay.
2021. Yeah, because like in 2020, well, 2019, I discovered Spitfire Labs, and I was like, oh, I just want to play around and see what I can do. And then that ended up becoming my album, To Those Who Wait. And that was
yeah.
that was meant to be like a hybrid orchestral beat thing. You know, soundtracky, but you know, like I don't know. It was an interesting project. I'll definitely do something like that again.
Yeah, okay. Spooky. Maybe this could be it, the Kickstarter of that.
True. Yeah. Like yeah, the one that I had we could get to that later. Well,
Yeah.
I was thinking about doing one where like each track is like 20 minutes long.
Oh gosh.
Just
yeah.
this magnificent, huge epic of like ambient soundscapes. I've had this idea for years. But
Spooky.
yeah, I finally have an ambient friend, so hey.
Yay.
Yeah, so
Spooky.
I'm doing the bass for this. What note is this? I think it's an F. It is.
Yeah.
Oh, no wonder I couldn't hear it. There is no like F down there.
Oh no.
But that makes sense. That would require an octo bass, I think.
Yeah, gosh.
I don't
Can
have
you
the
imagine
budget.
if that alto bass was actually used used in an actual orchestra? Like they actually made it more common. Like do you think there'll
Yeah,
be a lot more really bassier sound to the orchestra or
I would love that if that was a thing, because like I haven't, the closest I got to seeing an actual orchestra was in I was in 5th grade, and they showed us around the middle school. They're like, yep, so here's what it's like in here. You guys are gonna be here. And they went around and showed each section, and then at the end they showed the orchestra kids and the band kids, and they had a little recital performance for us. And at the time I was playing a lot of Soul Calibur 3, so I was like, whoa, you know, that's full of like that grand orchestra music.
Dookie.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
but I really wanted to make it to the Stardew Valley tour, but the closest place that was to me is either 5 hours away or 6 hours away. And
Gosh.
I just don't really have the time nor budget right now. But someday I really want to go because that game is very important to me, and so is the music.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, we were discussing this yesterday, like how you were like remembering the time you went up to that Chase Bliss event. Just just yeah, just seeing like you like hearing all the good fun stuff there. I'm like here from Australia, be like, oh yeah, I mean that's
I
behind,
know.
but in a good way. But it's just like one day,
Yeah.
because I mean yeah, because like for me, like unlike for you, like being like that to being like 6 or 5 hours away. For me to fly over to America will be yeah. I mean I'm not sure about the flight route now, but like I think I have to like fly to Sydney and then Sydney to I think I think just straight to America or something like that. It's just yeah,
Yeah.
and it's not exactly cheap as well.
Yeah. You'd be flying into Minneapolis in Minnesota. So that's an international
Yeah,
airport. Yeah. I've thought
yeah,
about it. Like, I think earlier today, I was thinking, like, man, if it's like 1600 to get you over here, I wonder who would be willing to save up. Because
I don't
that'd be
I
cool.
don't think that not yeah I don't think not many people. I know one of the members Matt, one of the mods the was it Matt, yeah Matt.
Matt S.
Um, yeah, Matt, see, I think he really told me once that like he nearly went to Sydney for work-related reasons, but then changed.
Ah,
I think I can't remember what was recent, but changed his mind.
that's
But
cool.
yeah, no. If you ever do let me know. I'm more than happy. Even if you're just sticking to the eastern side, I'm more than happy to fly over there because that'll be a lot cheaper than
Oh
uh,
yeah, true.
fly fly to there. Because I think the main problem here, like, why not many like overseas tourists. I mean, I think it's a lot better now, but like back then, like it's a lot expensive to fly from any of the eastern states to Western Australia because the distance between Western Australia to any of the eastern states greatly like a big distance, not exactly close, but and it takes like I think a week to drive there, and then something like that. I don't know. I never been to the east. So I can't say how long, but
Hmm.
it's not exactly close.
Yeah, and
But
like with like, do you regularly drive like hours at a time if you're going someplace?
oh yes, because one thing that I don't know about the east, but here it's definitely a sprawled out city. I think one of the largest in terms of distance, like the city distance
Yeah.
there is in the world. And yeah, I mean, like, there's good public transport, but yeah, it's not. If you're not, if wherever you're going is not near transport, it's a little bit of a faff to get there. So
Yeah,
or get to that destination. So
like
yeah.
whenever I hear like mainly Europeans or like specifically people in the UK, they're like, "Oh God, I went on a 3 hour drive today," and it's like, okay,
Yeah, that same. And like I remember my friend who like went to Scotland once, and like all these went from somewhere in the UK to Scotland. And it took like an 8 hour drive. I'm like, huh? How? But I think one of the people in the sort of said like, well, there's a lot less like highways, or not. Maybe it's a lot less. I can't remember what they said, but like basically, there's a lot more windier roads, which takes a lot more time to trek through
oh, that
than
makes sense.
here,
Yeah.
which is, but yeah, basically here in Australia, there's a lot more straight roads, so
Hmm.
you don't have to twist them. I mean, like there's definitely a handful of roads, but like a handful of roads that are a bit twisty windy. But yeah, it's like if you yeah, so but it's always find it fascinating, like the distance between the the terms of time and distance there is in the European and the UK countries than here in Australia, or presuming USA. I presume USA and Australia has that sort of similar thing.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Like we have
So,
major interstates and highways, and down south they call them freeways.
oh yeah,
And
yeah,
yeah, like I'm in the Midwest, which means the middle, and then that means all the cool stuff is hours away. Is like the big cities, like Chase Bliss, for example, that took me like 3 or 4 hours to drive to,
oh yeah,
which wasn't too bad. But I had to leave at like 5 or 6 in the morning.
yeah. That's I have to do something similar like that to my hometown. Just get up early in the morning and do a 3 hour drive. Now it's actually kind of reduced a bit because they added a new bypass highway to the bypass areas, but
Oh, cool.
um, yeah. So, but still, it's like yeah, especially if you want to, if there's something going on, you can't do have to leave early. But
Mm.
yeah, and then yeah, it's just always interests
Yeah,
me. And hopefully one day, if I ever get the chance to visit those European and the UK countries, hopefully then all that like why it takes so long kind of really makes sense. But at the moment, I'm just like still computing how that even works.
yeah. I'm excited to visit Europe for that type of reason. Like, I like even in some parts of America, people are like, "Oh man, you have to drive an hour for that," type of thing. And it, like in the Midwest, we're used to driving huge distances. And then I have some Canadian friends who, like, in Canada, you have to drive even more to get to the interesting stuff. So
Gosh, yeah.
yeah, like I've heard of someone who like drove basically 24 hours straight and was like, oh, no big deal, eh? Oh yeah, no big deal,
Oh,
eh? Just going down south.
I know back then, like there was like around my parents' time, they were, usually a lot of families just go travel to the east a lot, like by car, because it was a lot cheaper to drive than to fly back then.
Oh yeah.
And so yeah, so I remember reading this memoir of an Australian like slide guitar, well, basically a guitarist that was, from Australia, and like telling
Mhm.
like about road trips and all that, like every year or every other year or year or so, like the family would just drive to to like to like over east to West Australia. So it's like, oh, interesting. And then it's kind of, I mean, you still get that a lot here, but like usually people just fly and then hire a car to drive around rather than drive to over east or over west
Yeah,
and all
that
that. So yeah.
I feel like that's how I'd do it. Well, I'm assuming you guys drive, so if you're in the driver's seat, you drive on the left side of the car, like you get in the left door.
No, actually on the right door and be on the left side. Actually, hang on. Yeah, let me just think about no, just make sure I'm not just yeah, no, so yes, we yeah, so drive on the right side of the car and drive and be on the left side of the road. So
Okay.
yeah, and I think you guys are on the left but on the right.
Yeah, the other way.
Yeah, that that interests
I'll have
that.
to keep that in mind.
I'm not sure how to feel about that if I have to drive on the right side of the road.
Well,
So
our male people have to do that. Like they import European, or I assume European cars. Um and then so like you're on the other side, and then that's where you can access all the mailboxes. And
oh,
yeah, like I can kind of tell when it's someone driving one of those because they like turn weird, and they're usually way too far to the right, like on the curb.
oh,
Yeah, but
yeah.
like yeah, it's that'd be interesting to know how to drive, because like if everyone's driving like that, I'm sure it's easy, but if you're the only one, I'm sure it's stressful. Because
Yeah,
like
I mean, it's even stressful like when there's roadworks going, you have to like veer you off to the other side of the road and all that. And it's just, each time when that happens, I'm just like, this feels so strange, even though, I'm perfectly safe, nothing's gonna happen. But it's just like, still like that, like disoriented sort of feel of like, yeah, just, yeah, no, it's interesting. I know for the fact that if you fly to America and hire a car, you can, if you're from Australia, you can drive, I think with like some permission or like permit or something like that. I can't remember, but you can drive within the America roads for like a few months or so, something like that.
Hmm.
And one of my family members went visited America, and I was like, "What's it like driving on the wrong side of the road?" And they were like, "Oh, it's just pretty much like driving here, except you know on the right side."
Huh.
It's interesting. I think if the car is equipped to drive on the right, I think it'll be a lot easier to adjust. But I think if it isn't, I think like you said, like it gets a little bit disorientating.
Yeah, it's like hard to figure out where you're at.
Yeah.
But yeah, so anyway, back to the soundscape. Because like, yeah, there's some times when like this just goes straight into just like, yeah, we're just hanging out in a voice call. Then I'm like, oh wait,
Yeah,
I have a
practical
project
also.
file and a stream open.
Yeah,
uh but
yeah,
yeah, so I'll take another listen just to remember where I'm at and what I want to do next. I hope the viewers having a good time.
yeah.
Yeah, our demographic is futuristic people. That's how I think of
Hey,
it.
nothing wrong with being in the future, I say.
Oh yeah, you would know because it's already February over there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to continue with this like hybrid nature uh tech thing. So like I'm going to add some synth,
Yeah.
but
Ooh.
it's going to be like arpeggios that I'll just like speed up and slow down.
All
I
right.
I just need to think of how I'm doing
Okay.
this. Plucks. I'll do the pluck. Like there's a lot of times while listening to this where I know what to do, but if I was in the room or on the beach with you and I had like a drum or like a bass or something, I'd know how to like join in. But since this is production, I'm like I have to draw it out and I have to open up the synth and man, it's one of those moments I wish I was just recording.
Yeah. That's all good.
Yeah. I'm looking for one that has a nice feel to it. Assuming it's like the background. That might be it. Oh yeah, here's a side rant. There's a knob called Crystal. I don't know what that's supposed to. I don't know what they're implying with that. Like, sure, when you listen to it, it's a mod. What'd you call it? Modulator.
Modulation. Yeah.
Ring mod. There we
Okay.
go. It's but like, they call it Crystal, which,
I mean, I can see where they're coming from, but if it's like essentially a ring mod, then might as well just call it a ring mod.
I just
It's
worry
like
about the kids. Those kids coming up and they're learning music production and they're like, oh yeah, this sounds really good when you turn the crystal all the way up. And then they go to another synth and they're like, how do I add crystal to it?
Yeah, no, I feel like.
Or how do I look up how to do more of this type of thing? And it's like, you can't really if you call it crystal. Or there's this one where one of the knobs is literally called Asia. And like, I don't get it. So it's just a pet peeve that I have. And I just wonder if my fears will come true where like there'll be producers in like 15 years who are like, yeah, just turn the byte knob up. And it's like, okay, I guess, yeah. But it's because I'm a bit old school. Like I mainly did this in the early 2010s. So
yeah, I felt yeah, it sounds like there needs to be like a general, like a universal sort of terminology, and all that, rather than just naming it because it sounds like it. Or maybe just if they really want to call it crystal, like maybe like ring mod brackets crystal, something like that.
yeah.
Maybe. Yeah, that sort of thing, like the inconsistency of terminology. It's kind of like that with when you like read sheet music that where it has harmonics in it. But I can guarantee you, if you read or if you're looking through one piece of music with harmonics notated, I can guarantee you then the next composer will notate the harmonics very differently. Still, but still in the same sort of thing. Like, it's so annoying. Like, why can't there be a universal way of notating harmonics? But no.
Yeah.
All we get is
microtones are kind of in that space too, where like there's like 12 different ways to notate like certain notes. Yeah.
Oh well, maybe 1 year. Maybe 1 year there'll be like a worldwide meeting of like producers or production people like coming to get together and figure out like a universal terminology that everyone can use when they use the plugin or like that.
Yeah. Well, I also wonder if like all the content creators are like, well, let's take all these recordings and compare them to the, I don't know. I just feel like there would be some rebellion too. Because like that's just kind of the nature of things. People will be like, they're trying to tell us how to do it right. So like,
I guess if they,
yeah,
I mean, if they phrase it like saying like, well, just if you're to avoid any confusion, we suggest doing that, but maybe it will just be just as the same, like people rebel. Well, I
but yeah, here's what it sounds like so far. It's just, I'm filling in space because once I turn on the arpeggiator, this will be just basically the equivalent of me tapping at random moments, like on a guitar. Like, I'm definitely thinking of this as like a musician and not necessarily like a composer.
Okay.
but it's just me going beep.
So is this like the default sound when you're like doing like creating like a little arpeggiation sort of thing?
No, this is one of the. So like with FL Studio, there's this plugin called Flex, which is essentially just like a source of sounds. It has all these extra things on the side, like all these collections. They all sound similar to itself. And there's one called Mobile Synth Pluck, which I think came with the mobile version of the FL Studio, but we have it on computer too. And yeah, so like this is a great source of just like basic sterile like synth pluck situation. So yeah, so I just chose one. I think if I do the processes that I'm thinking, I think this will work.
Yeah, okay.
So now I'm all right, so let's just test this out. I'm going into here and I'm going to arpeggiator right here. So I'm going to move the time around and see how it goes. All right, I need more notes. Boom. Dun, doo, doo. So I'm just looking for open spaces, and I'm just gonna put notes there.
Just fill in the gap.
Yeah, this is very visual right now.
Maybe see if you can like put down like make it so like it says Stooky when you map it out like that.
Oh, that'd be cool. Here, I'll do that for this next one. Just because I'm looking at the screen and I can't really tell. I can't get any like forms right now.
Ooh.
All right, so this is on here. I guess it would go here.
Maybe like kind of where it starts to build up towards that thing there.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, so I need more cutting in the mix. So again, just raise the high end around the where it says mid here and high mid. That's like a sensitive part in our hearing, and so like that's a part where I like to scoop or like boost if you can't really hear. But yeah, that's one thing that I've been learning a lot is here I'll just show you for the visual for the future. So human hearing kind of does like this sort of curve.
Okay.
So like where it's low, we tend to hear a lot better. And then where it's high, we tend to not hear that well. So I think this is where the human voice is, or like crying babies. They're right there, but like once it goes down here, it's like bear and lion territory, or thunder,
Yeah. Okay.
or like insects. Like I think this curve has a lot to do with nature and how we evolved over time. And then now that we have music, I tend to like EQ to this type of curve, and it just makes
Okay.
it sound really HD somehow.
Hmm.
But yeah, I tried to explain this to my brother a few times, but I need to explain it a little better, I think.
I think like probably like yeah. This is what kind of like the curve for the what that for nature is, and then if you can replicate that sort of curve,
Yeah, well, like,
then it'll sound more HD,
yeah.
something like that.
Well, it's just a little hard to like apply it. Like you can think of it as a concept, but like I guess right here you can kind of see like I'm scooping there. I'm scooping it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll
Yeah.
give this another listen. I think yeah, here we go. It's not
That
punching.
that sense that piano player has some serious hand movements.
Yeah.
Gosh, imagine trying to do that live.
Oh man, I bet some people can.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get it to like punch, which there's this preset punchy in the middle. This is a paid plugin. So
Ooh.
yeah.
I like the old school vibe.
Yeah, me too.
So
Wave shaper. Ooh, wave shaper. Oh, that does it. Okay, cool. Okay, so I feel like I'm on such a long tangent, but that's music production, baby.
indeed, indeed.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna record some stuff, and then I'll put it in there where I need it. Whoops.
Oh. I realized at one point Wolfgang has put that chat that is on the chat saying that Spooky a while back. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, I just saw my brother's YouTuber message. Everyone, make sure to smash that like button and destroy that subscribe button if you haven't. Yeah.
Yeah.
For this.
You know what? For anyone listening to this, you better, or
Yeah.
else.
You should. That's an Australian threat. Which sounds like a sports person, like. And here comes the Australian threat to win another game for the team.
Oh gosh. I was I kind of like makes me think like where like people online kind of say, "Oh my God, Australia is so dangerous. I will not go there because there's too many spiders." And blah 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 blah. I'm like, firstly, the spider thing, like, there's probably just as many spiders and of similar kind in wherever you're from than here. So, the whole spider thing, that's that's not a good excuse.
Hmm.
And also, like saying like there's too many dangerous animals. I'm like, just just don't go near. Just when you see a snake, just stop and either go away very slowly or just wait till they pass by. And don't get too close to the kangaroos, or they might beat you up. And just yeah. Actually, you know what? Oh, maybe Australia is a dangerous place.
Yeah, just stay away from the dangerous animals.
Yeah, it's not that hard. And make sure be aware of the roads. Make sure don't run over the kangaroos, or you may really damage the car, or cassowaries. They or just emus, or just any like big animals, or just animals in general. Just watch out on the roads.
Yeah, and avoid the people, and avoid the
Yeah.
food, and avoid the. Just kidding. Just, just stay out.
Gosh.
Go.
No, other than that, it's a pretty safe country. But surely in USA, you guys have a lot of like animals that you should like be careful of or be wary of.
Yeah.
Surely. So yeah, okay. So it's not just Australia then.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think of like, like mosquitoes can be kind of bad.
Yeah, I mean,
Some places, but like.
yeah, I guess that's
So,
also bad. You talk about. Are you talk?
in down south in Florida, they have alligators
Oh,
and
yeah,
fire
yeah.
ants. So like I remember I stayed there for like 6 months, and it was always a gamble to go out barefoot in the grass because like it's very likely to be full of fire ants, and they'll just come attack you and burn you with their fire.
So maybe. So are you saying like Florida is Australia equivalent of the USA?
Probably, yeah. It seems a little like prehistoric almost compared to where I'm at
Okay.
now. Because like where I'm at is basically like just average, I guess. Like the weather goes up and down, but like there's no crazy predators except like coyotes. And
Okay.
yeah, like the bugs are no big deal. Like yeah. I think the worst thing is like other stuff like mold or stuff that's everywhere.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. I'll definitely note that if I ever get the chance to visit there. But yeah, other than that, well, just if you wanted to go to a safe place, I think Australia's quite safe.
Nice.
Watch out for if you just watch out for those things.
Just don't do anything dangerous.
Yeah, and you'll be fine. I mean, really, like in terms of you have more chance of seeing those animals if you go more to the outback rather than in the city areas.
Oh yeah, true.
So yeah, if anything, just don't go anywhere too far out of the city, and you'll be fine.
So I'm just making this like it exists, but it's not like the main thing we're listening to.
Okay. Spooky.
Oh. I love that chord.
Yeah, so
Okay, I know what I'm gonna do to this. I'm gonna keep glitching it. We glitch in here.
good in here.
Glitching.
Glitches.
I'll have to cut it off there, like this part here. Yeah, so here it is. Here's what it is so far. Yeah,
Okay.
I feel like I'm running
Yeah,
out of
that,
steam.
yeah, no, it kind of fits better with that. Like the other pitches. Like before, it was kind of like just a bit too that, but now it's kind of like sets us in a little bit more
Yeah,
better and all that.
but yeah, let's see. I kind of feel like just wrapping up, just because
Yeah.
like, yeah, I want to stream on a day where I'm already active because I was just chilling earlier. So I'm like, oh, how do I stream?
Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
But
I mean,
yeah, I would like to continue these either on another stream or off stream, just because they're really cool things to start with. Like,
yeah, no, yeah, I'm absolutely enjoying it. Just seeing you doing all that spooky magic that you do
well,
with these
nice.
sounds and whatnot, and it's just nice to hear the banjo being used like in a different, well, like in more of a like a electronical sort of music side of things, and just especially like the first clip, just seeing like what you do, like just the me playing that chord alone, and just seeing you just kind of like turn it to basically like a synth and all that. I was just like, well, okay, oops, sorry, and yeah, no, yeah, it was, yeah, that's, and then just seeing you kind of like adding that lovely sort of chords onto the current one. I'm curious how you're gonna do to that to the ending bit, like near the end,
Yeah, I'll
because
take a listen really quick.
yeah, so I did a sort of similar thing in terms of the ending wise to that
Yeah.
first track. So just well, just playing chords, chord,
Chords.
delayed chords.
The best chords. More
Yeah.
chords.
Chords, glorious chords. Yeah, no, I find with that tuning, like it does you get a really nice sort of like what's the word I'm looking for? Like very like heavy in this sort of chord. So it's just like yeah, and I was trying my best throughout that little ending bit section. I was like, okay, how am I actually going to properly end it? How? And I thought, you know what? Just chords. Just see how it goes. Chords.
Just chords. Yes. Eureka, chords. It's like
Yeah.
science, like we've done it.
Yeah. I mean, the other thing, another thing I could say about that tuning is that in terms of shape, what chord shape wise, it's a little bit tricky trying to get like extended chords to work properly. So
Yeah.
most of the time it's either seventh or just major or minor sort of thing. And that, I mean, I hadn't quite figured out yet, but I hadn't quite figured out how to get like your knives and all the other like fancy jazzy semancy chords. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so like so it's but it works. So
Yeah, like my
tricky.
open tuning that I usually play on, which I should do a stream where I just play guitar. Like uh it's a bit hard to work with that audioly because my mixer here I see if these chords reach. 1 second. So this is
good.
here, I'll switch to the big camera while I'm still streaming here. This is my mixer. And yeah, I've been using it for like since 2018. This exact one. It was like $40.
Yo.
And whoops, I was smudging yesterday and I accidentally put a bunch of ash on there. Yeah. But yeah.
Spooky.
I forgot what I was gonna say about
Yeah.
this.
I think
Anyway.
I was looking.
Oh
I
yeah,
think I was
right.
looking at that.
There's only one input track. That middle one is for
Oh.
the system. So like I have an EQ that I have in my headphones, which really boosts the quality of these headphones. But yeah, only one input, which for the past while has worked because it's like I'm only doing mic, but you know, I'd like to do mic then guitar too.
Yeah. Okay. So I see. So it's kind of. Yeah. I used to have that. I used to have the audio interface.
Yeah.
You know, I have like a Focusrite solo. That solo jam, which just basically has one input and all that. It's the same sort of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I could like cheat my way through it and make it two, but it's just like then there'll be limitations and all that. But yeah, no. Right now I have like a 2 in and 2 out sort of thing, so I don't have to worry about that
Nice.
as much. I thought
Yeah.
I need more inputs, but
I
yeah,
got one of those before. I had a Focusrite, like a Scarlett Solo, and I wanted to like get more channels, so I was like, hey, I'll try this one out. I couldn't figure it out. Like, I'm just so used to this mixer specifically, like the EQ, like I'm smiley facing my audio, so like the bass and the treble are higher than usual, and so if I don't have it, it sounds like my ears are plugged or like it's just not strong enough, or like I have to do the audio version of squinting to read it better. Yeah, so
yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so basically you're hearing, your ears are just so used to
way too used to it, like to a point where I feel bad for being like, hey, yeah, these headphones that you just got are really good, but like I prefer mine. Like, you know, I had a friend recently who's not a musician, who like got these really expensive Bose headphones, and like, you know, she handed me them and I was like, I listened to them, I'm like, a bit bassy. The transients are a bit low, you know, like just like to myself, I was just like, oh yeah, they're really good. But I was like, I don't like how smug I'm feeling about this because like my headphones are, I'm just way too used to it.
Yeah, I mean, I for the longest time, my old pair, which was just like a Beat Studio 2, like, uh, yeah, I really like using it for many of years, and just use it to the death. Like basically everywhere I walk, if I want to listen to music, I'll be using that. It's pretty much it was my only main headphones. And I tried, and it was just like, but then that pair of headphones eventually broke, like
Hmm.
the one of the earbuds, like just falling off and all that. So I was like, well, unfortunately, it's time for an upgrade. But and at the moment, I have like the Audio Technica. Hang on.
Oh,
And
wish we had video so you could just show us.
so what was that?
I wish we were on a video call so I could show the audience your camera if you were showing it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, it's all good. Yeah, it's just basically the Audio Technica M50 Bluetooth. So yeah, which
Hmm.
that's all I need. But it's still the main thing I can say is that the comfort factor is nowhere near as nice as the old pair. But yeah, because that's why I love it so much, because it was just so comfy, and it sound like the sound quality to my ears was like it was good enough for what I listened to, and same with these currently. But the comfy factor,
Yeah.
it's just I miss it so much. But I also had to move on and branch out, so
Hmm.
eventually got used to it. But it's just
Yeah,
not the
like
same.
I've been using these headphones since at least, well, not these specific ones, but like this make and model of headphones since like 2012, 2013. Like I've had
Wow.
other ones that like I had in between because I lost the original one. But
Oh yeah.
once I had the money to, I was like, I need Roland RH300s again. Like I love these headphones so much to where I memorized what the name is. And I don't do that a lot.
Yeah, no, that's now you found the one that works best for you.
Yeah.
If you can A, remember the name, and B, like have the urge to go back to it. If it ain't broke, there's no reason to upgrade to a more streamlined
Yeah, and
one.
I have like this little set of jokes about it where it's like, all right, yeah, these are the best headphones because they so it's Roland RH300, and that's because every year they've been working on a new version, and for the past 300 years they finally came onto this one, and they haven't made a new one since. So it's like, um which is a lie because they actually have 310s, which are like percussion people, like they're meant to like isolate for loud band stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, and at first
Oh,
I was looking into those, but I was like, I feel like that caused too many issues. But yeah,
yeah.
so anyway, I'm gonna play this one more time. If any inspiration sparks, I'll just keep going. But if not, we could just end the stream. I know it's getting later for both of us.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's lunch time for me.
Hmm. Nice.
So yeah.
Yeah, and it's almost Stardew Valley time for me. Yeah.
Well. Yeah.
Yeah. But I should do a gaming stream one time. No, I'll worry about that
Yeah.
later. This is
Yeah.
a music mainly channel. Um
Yeah.
I I also had this idea. There's this game called Vaudeville, and it's one of the first games that uses like NPC AIs. So like you can have a full on conversation with some of these people, and like the goal is to like get these clues about these murders. You're the detective,
Ooh.
and like you go to these different people and you talk to them and try to get clues. And then at the
Okay.
end you say like it was them for this
Oh, the class.
reason.
Oh, like the classic crime shows where the investigator, like get every suspect together and be like, "It was you,"
Yeah.
all that.
Yep. Um,
Dookie.
so I saw a streamer or YouTuber, call me Kevin. He played it, and I love that video. Like, it's one of the ones that I rewatch because it's just nice. It's like having a DVD. Um, but yeah, so like
Yeah.
I actually got that game because I was like, wait a minute, an AI that you can speak to. This was before like Chat GPT was like um
Yeah.
so easily available. But yeah, I was like, if I want to have some sort of AI, I want it to be where like I go to the police office in Vaudeville and I ask one of the police assistants about like, okay, for this investigation, I need to know if you were to make a song, would you do this? Or, like basically like get them to give me ideas or answers. And, like I think it'd be a cool way to integrate.
Yeah. No, just like let like kind of see a video game can like give you ideas or just how to approach it or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because like I love breaking games and I love like breaking systems. Like in FL Studio, there's this thing that I do sometimes where there's this plugin called Vocal Bender and or yeah, it's called Vocal Bender. It's by Waves, who isn't sponsored. And like I always had to say that. Um and they have this plugin that's meant for your voice. And so like on their promos they showed all this stuff that like, they had pop vocals and they're like, yeah, you can do this octave thing, and it's like a pretty decent like thing. Like it sounds high quality and stuff. But I took it and I'm like, I'm going to put whole like reverb pads through this and like make it
Oh
like
no.
an octave thing so it's really glitchy and confused. And then I'll just
Oh
turn
no.
it down when you can't really understand it. And
So did
so
you got?
like yeah.
I was just saying, did you got some interesting results from doing that?
Oh yeah, I absolutely loved what I got from it. So like that's one thing that I really like doing. And I've done it
Yeah.
since my brother and I were playing a lot of video games. Like we would play GTA, and like that game you're supposed to like, you have the option to like steal cars and shoot people and stuff, but like I would just mess with physics. Like get a highway and like cause a chain reaction explosion and see what happens, and just like yeah. But I'm on
Yeah.
a tangent. That's kind of the theme for tonight or today for you.
Yeah. Or
um
one or both.
yeah, true. I mean, it's nighttime somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, also the whole like it's always 12 o'clock somewhere, or like it's always choose like what was it like? Yeah, I think it was like it's always 12 o'clock somewhere,
Yeah.
and like the theory is like, what if like if it's like so time, it's probably there'll be at least somewhere in the world that is 12 o'clock. So something
Yeah.
like following around with like everywhere you go is 12 o'clock.
Yeah. And like
So that,
I initially heard that with people who drink, and they're like, "Oh yeah, you can't drink before 5, otherwise that's day drinking," or something like that. I don't
yeah,
drink, but like, that's the thing. That's the culture around it. And so like sometimes like
right.
if they're able to like drink at like 3 or 4 or something or earlier, they're like, well, it's 5 o'clock somewhere. you know so like, and then stoners, they're like, oh yeah, it's 4:20 somewhere. Smoke.
Yeah.
So like,
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
so I've been taking that further a lot. So it's like if I'm hungry and like I'm eating early or something, I'm like, well, it's dinner time somewhere. Or like
Oh,
napping at a weird time. Oh, it's bedtime somewhere.
yeah, I mean, like, well, with the whole food thing, like, I have that sort of thing, like, where I have like a biscuit before, it's that, the considered time for to be having that stuff.
Mm.
But I'm like, when I have it, so it's like, I look at time thinking, close enough. You know,
Yeah.
similar, but like just it's more. It's close enough.
Yeah. Like, uh, one more thing before I continue the stream. Like, we're just tangent city over here. But I
Uh,
I had coffee earlier at the beginning of the stream
oh yeah.
because like yeah, I'm just like not mentally like here. So like I coffee helps. And my rule is I can only drink coffee before 2 p.m. Otherwise it messes with my sleep schedule. And
Oh yeah.
yeah, but tonight it was like 6 or 7. I was like might as well. So, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, look, if you only do it once, then I guess that one time is fine. But I guess whether that may be like, yeah, then then if it gets out of hand, then they can like, they can be worried then. But like, yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, so do you want to listen to this thing again?
yes, please, yes, please,
Cool.
yes, sir.
All right, I've got inspiration. I'm not
Firstly,
stopping.
can I just say I really love that appreciation thing. How it kind of like in the background, it's almost like communicating to someone quite far, and just how it kind of like slowly gets out, then kind
Yeah,
of dies down. That's kind of, that was just
nice. Well, thank you.
that was spooky.
Well, sweet. Just checking stream. Yeah, we got a consistent 1 to 2 viewers. That's pretty good for, you
Yeah,
know. Yeah.
that's
Thank
that's
you,
everything.
viewer.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. But like I
Hope you're going
said,
spooky.
like most like the last stream, in my opinion, like I'm underperforming for my presentation, but like people are watching. Like it's really cool. Like it makes me think like maybe I'm overthinking and like things are just okay.
Yeah, look, honestly, like I think like stuff like this, like if you're enjoying what you're doing, then then don't need to worry too much what others think.
Yeah.
So just go for it. If that's and if you get like a lot of people like joining in and be like, oh, spooky, then I say, and yeah, then doing something there, but just go kind of like follow what feels best, and just sometimes I just always like what I just always kind of fall under this, but like always likewise do you kind of overthink through, and then kind of like for me wise, it's like I kind of like get scared of doing whatever that thing I'm trying to do, and then my dad will just tell me just just do it, just get on with it, and just do the insert swear word
Yeah.
thing. And this is,
Yeah,
yeah,
and I decided to make this channel PG-13, so that
yeah,
works. Yeah, I
yeah,
find
no,
it's better to like not swear so often.
yeah, no, I don't swear, but like, I'm from country that really likes to, especially if you live in a country, or like if you're in a school that a lot of like the farm kids go to, then you're fine. Yeah,
Yeah.
you get some interesting words out of
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. But
I won't repeat it for the sake of
for the
for
sake of my
myself,
future
and
monetization.
that, and also like I don't swear either. So I kind of like, when I go to someone that uses a swear word, I just kind of like auto censor in my head,
Uh-huh.
or just cut it out. Um, in general. So
Yeah.
yeah,
I was raised not to, and a lot of my family doesn't like it, so I know they watch, so I make sure not to around them. But like
yeah,
I also
uh,
I also feel like there's something really nice about it. Like swearing has a feeling to it, and most of the time that feeling is harsh and sometimes even like gross. And like if you just avoid it, like it just doesn't even like pass through your mind. So it's interesting.
yeah. Uh, especially like the culture, like if you hang out with certain people, then it's,
Yeah.
you like, yeah, you can hear like, swearing a lot, or blah 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 blah, blah,
Yeah.
or not at all.
Yeah, like when I get Griffin on here, I'm hoping, well, he said he wants to be on here one time. Um
Ooh, spooky.
I want to test out my censorship. So like during the live stream the swears will be uncensored, but like in the video, like I want to experiment with different censoring. So
Oh
like
yeah, yeah, yeah. It's
I
alright.
I want it to be kind of like a nice little signature, because I know some people do that. Like RT Game, like he has the person say YouTube, like
Yeah, because of like when they usually had that, tried to do that, like, you can't no swearing policy thing. Yeah, I remember
yeah,
that. Like, that is so strange. So as a person that don't really enjoy swearing, or don't even swear, yeah, and don't swear at all, I think like trying to really like crack down on it, I think that went to the wrong direction, and I'm really glad they reverted back to what it was before. But
yeah.
it's just, I
It's a lot of the
I don't know.
advertisers, I think. Like
I think if they're doing it for the advertisers, I think they do. If they're doing that because of the advertisers, I think they're doing it for the wrong reason. If they're doing it because for the family, I think they're still doing it for the wrong reason, but at least better than. Hang on, I might be saying it wrongfully, but it basically, I think that it's fine, but is that really necessary? Because you find that a lot of kids these days, or I mean, I don't know if I can vouch for it, but like usually, usually like, yeah, depending on what people you hang around, you can find that kids these days, they do tend to swear. At least, yeah. I don't know. I'm probably again overthinking it, and maybe that's not the case. But I think to be very strict about it, I think it's a bit unnecessary. I
yeah,
think it's a choice of the creator to, if they want to, if they gonna swear like a pirate or not. I don't know.
yeah. Or if
That's
they're like saying like, oh yeah, yummy, this food is, so effing good, versus like, oh that person's dumb as f. Like it has different contexts, I think. Like
yeah. And again, like,
a lot of times I think it's fine, but like some people, like when they say it, it like stings or it's something. Some people say it
Yeah.
with like real meaning, and it just makes me rethink even swearing sometimes. But
So,
anyway, tangent aside, I want to hear these chords. I added this like reverse rain effect just to like add like a breathe in for the second section here. Oh, hey, you did those chords. You did this chord at the end.
Did I?
Yeah, like I was just listening to see if it matched the ones that I have, and you have this 5.
Oh, I did so.
All
Yeah,
right.
I see. Yeah.
So I'll add my own custom chord here instead of copying and pasting. So we were referencing earlier what the best note is. Compositionally, I think it's F or F sharp. Like if I was making a song, something about it. It always transfers.
I'm more of a like a D, like the note D. I don't know. I just find it fills the space of whether you work, whether that chord is or the song. Just having that D tone into it fills in the space a lot more. And plus, it kind of gives me some like the color of orange vibes, which orange is my second favorite color. So
Nice. I always thought of D as a warm
agree.
color too.
So yeah, so I might be a bit biased. But...
Yeah. No fifth. It's a bit congested. No second. It's still too congested. Maybe no third either.
I think I think that might be it.
Yeah, I think so.
So what chord is that? So hang on. So we got F, and
It's
then C, D, E. So
like
that's
a
and then
6. Oh, I'll let you calculate it.
no. Oh no, I'm trying to work it out. It's a bit hard. Oh, I need a guitar, but or piano. Actually, hang on. No, hang on. That's let's see. Hang on. So, so it's kind of like adds like a sixth based chord. I
Mhm.
think. I think. I know.
So it's an F,
Yeah.
and then so it's 1 scale degree above the 5th. So I think that makes it a 6th.
Yeah, I mean, sixth chords are kind of weird because each time I play around with it, it's always if you just adjust it ever so slightly, it actually becomes like a completely different like a functional chord. Like so it's just like I find six a little bit interesting, like sixth space chord. But hey, not complain.
Yeah, for me the second is usually my favorite ever. Like
Oh yeah,
anytime you do like a major or minor but you have the second in there, it's like extra like smooth.
yeah. I think that's like a ninth based chords or something like that. I think. Is it?
Yeah. Well, if you're doing the
Yeah.
octave, but I'm thinking like you put it low, like right next to the tonic.
Oh, it's kind of like a sus2.
Yeah. Well, I guess
Kinda.
it literally sus2. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're in school. You know more than me.
Yeah. It's just.
I mainly learned through like Adam Neely and like this one old coworker who taught me music theory, which I was a bad student, but I had such a good time and that made me learn.
Yeah. Yeah. No. So yeah. No. Okay. Yeah. So then if it's all like around, like in that next to the. Yeah. So yeah. No. It's I think yeah. Sus2. Yeah. I mean. Yeah. You can't really go wrong with sus chords, really.
Yeah.
I do quite like, like the 11th or add 11 bass chords, especially when you do it like in an open chord shape. So if you do if you play a B major chord along the 7th fret of the guitar, and just let the open E and B ring on, sounds absolutely lovely. Especially if you go down the scale, like just move it down that shape down to the A major shape, but let the last two open strings ring on. So good. So it's like, yeah, it's like B major at 11 and A major at 9. It's just like, absolutely.
Yeah. Right now, just filling out the second part. So here we are up to like the build up to the strummy part.
Strummy.
Yeah. Yeah, I started to kind of lose the momentum there, but yeah, I mean that's pretty cool.
That was lovely from that section, and leading back into the
big strings.
Yeah, like just kind of that, just kind of gets bigger.
Yeah,
kind of like that release momentum was. I think that fitted so nicely, and all that. So
yeah. Like I would love to do some overdubs with guitar.
Feel free,
Yeah.
yeah, it was. I mean, I know like pretty much. I like the things I provide to you. Yeah, just feel free to like add stuff, do stuff. Um,
Sweet.
I don't. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, this is
yeah,
cool, and I think if you release an album, we could put this on there if it's the ones that I'm mixing too, because it'll sound similar.
yeah. No, indeed, I will love to. I'm definitely not ready to do an album yet, but whenever I
Yeah,
do,
whenever.
I will. Yeah, I will love to
I
go
yeah, I
through
think
it.
it'd be cool to either like work on your thing or we both do one, kind of like in this style, because
Yeah,
I like how this is going because like if I just recorded myself playing something on the guitar, I could make it work like this, but the fact that I didn't come up with these notes, it's something for me to bounce off of, I guess, and help make it
yeah.
shine. And I think it's cool.
Like kind of like a big collaboration and all that. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Um,
Dookie.
so I'll save this really quick and then we'll hear it one more time because I changed more. I'll save it as Stooky Song 2.
Dookie.
And then before we wrap up, I want to listen back to the first one because
Oh yeah, yeah.
it's a completely different vibe from what I remember.
Yeah, just like this is like chill, and like the other one's like a little bit more, yeah, like a bit more groove. Like it's
Yeah.
just like the pace is a lot more upbeat than chill beat.
Yeah.
If that's even a word.
And I definitely prefer this one out of the two right now. That is
Yeah,
before they're completed. Just
yeah,
because like I like the sound of things that are like felt. Like you can really feel like when these strings come in. Like for me,
yeah,
it just really like makes my ear go like, huh?
yeah. Kind of the curiosity kind of kicks in rather than, oh yeah,
Yeah, like oh
sort
great,
of
more
thing.
tones. um
Yeah.
anyway, so here's Dookie Song 2 as it stands right now. Oh, I can hear the cars in the back.
Yeah, there's one point near the end, like you can hear like I think it was a police or an ambulance, kind of like whizzing past by with their siren on.
Oh, nice. I'm just gonna listen to the rest of this. It almost sounds like it could just end with you solo. I'm trying to hear the siren.
Yeah, here we go. See that just passed by. It's very subtle, but like
Yeah, I'll go back.
yeah, there. It's a bit of a bit away in the distance, but I think it's a police.
Is it?
Yeah.
So can you do an impression of how they sound?
I can't do it. I don't.
Okay,
Probably,
because over here it's like woo.
And I think that you know, it's a little bit more like oscillates a little bit more quickly, like sort of thing.
Okay.
You may have if you listen close, you may hear like something like woo 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 woo. Gosh, that sounds ridiculous doing that.
Me too.
I'll send you clips of like the songs here. It's more at the distance, and it's a bit hard to hear, but once you hear it, it's up.
Oh yeah, the end chords.
Chord.
It's like you're trying to find the right end note. So you're like, this one. No, this one.
Yeah. I was really struggling. I think, okay, I need to end it. Okay. Yeah, and I thought, you know what? And then that last chord, I thought, yeah, that chord, yeah, that's it. That will do.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's banjo beach thing.
Yeah, banjo. It is Banjo Beach. I forgot that's the exact name for this. Well, cool.
Yeah.
Also known as Stooky Song 2. And now let's go inside where there's a party, a Stooky party. And
Lovely.
yeah, let's see how this goes once it's all loaded up. I'm very happy with how my computer's running after I removed all the excess data.
Yeah.
Again, I still feel weird.
The whole like moving like the thing all like low on storage. My brother who has a gaming PC and all that.
Mm.
He for some reason so my parents used to have this. Well, they still have it, but more updated. But like the old Foxtel IQ box thing. My brother was like, when they were playing, when they were about to get rid of it, my brother was like, "Oh, can I extract that hard drive out of it? See if I can add it to my PC? And they were like, yeah, and they did. But the problem was it was a very old hard drive, so it actually slowed its PC down. And I was like, "Ah, brother, why would you do that to your poor PC?" Yeah, that's
Interesting.
eventually reverted.
Yeah, like
But he
the
was like, his excuse was, "Oh, but the extra storage, but the extra storage." And I was like, "Yeah, but like it's literally slowing down your computer. Is that really worth it?" Eventually changed it back to the hard drive it was before, but still, it's
yeah,
like
it's interesting how that can happen though. I never really thought that.
yeah,
Like the one I got is from 2021
oh yeah.
or yeah, around that time I think.
But that
So
hard drive on the IQ device, I think it was around like I like to say maybe yeah. So
yeah,
even
like
even though like yeah. Oh, sorry, continue.
uh yeah, I was thinking like 5 years is like 15 or like 10 computer years.
Yeah.
Is my computer right now that I'm streaming from is a like a 2019 2020ish laptop.
Oh yeah.
It is one of the kind that you can flip and like it's a tablet. Like I have
Oh yeah.
a pen. I don't know where I put it, but I do have it. And
Yeah.
I've only used it like twice for the actual like drawing on the touch screen. But other than that,
I think so. Same sort of thing. The reason why I don't use it because my route battery and I couldn't be bothered with replacing it. I do have the battery for it, but I just can't be bothered.
yeah,
But the main reason why I got it was just because, well, not just because when I bought it, I thought, you know what, I know I'll probably need to start eventually head to the digital side of, storing and reading the sheet music and all that. So I thought, oh, but I don't want to like really go to the iPad route because I would still like to have a device I can still use it for regular use and then for music related use. And so yeah, so I've got this one, and yeah, but like I bought it around 2021, and I really started using it for what I originally wanted to use it a couple of years ago from now. So
Mhm.
just so handy when you have like go to different rehearsals and all that. It's just handy just to have all that under the device rather than bringing many display folders and whatnot.
yeah,
Yeah. So that definitely has downside, like battery life. Like at the moment, I think the battery will last 3 hours over normal use or something like that. So
yeah.
yeah,
Mine's
but
cooked. I left it plugged in way too much, so now it doesn't retain very well. And
yeah,
if I start it up, it's like, hey, something's up with the battery. I'm like, I know. Press enter. Let's just keep going.
yeah. Luckily mine didn't have that issue. I mean, like for its first part of its life, it was like that, just plugged in, never really been used other than general usage. But now I'm using it. It's definitely getting varied charging
Yeah.
times, whatnot. Just now it's doing that now. I swear it's like battery life is just depleting a bit more than you used to. But then again, this is quite a power hungry laptop, so it's not meant to really last. But it's gonna be a bit annoying when it's like goes flat on me midway through the performance. But
Yeah.
yeah, oh well,
But
Such. Oh, sorry. Continue.
yeah, no, I was just you continue.
I think that's pretty much it. What I have to say.
Yeah. Well, nice. So I want to play this song, Stooky Song 1.
Yep. Let's hear it.
Let's see how it goes. I'm surprised. I'm excited to hear what it is. one more time around. That's my impromptu ending there.
No.
But yeah, that's the first one. Which
Yeah, no, still, I think still sounds Turkey. Yeah, just how to just like think that probably.
we'll have to figure out
Yeah.
a way for the first song to be an intro to this. I don't think they would work together.
Yeah.
Save changes. Oh yeah. I'm just opening the other one just to compare.
Yeah, no, I think I like where it's going, but just I think maybe there needs to be like a middle, like a bridge sort of thing, maybe.
Yeah, I
At least
definitely think
at least one point.
yeah, it needs to oh hey Matt. my brother Matt is in the chat.
Oh, hello there.
Yeah. We're just about to conclude. Here's what we made earlier. They're in the same key.
Yeah. How the CGBD tuning. Thank you.
And yeah, that's it. There's more, but yeah, we've been here long enough, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah.
so I guess that's the end of this stream for today.
No.
Yeah, I know.
No.
But
Oh well.
I'd like to think we made good progress. We did make
Mm.
music with you, Stooky Person.
Oh. No, thank you. No, it's glad to like collaborate with you again. I remember like particularly. I remember like during that time when we did that with Space Time and the the Emily Hopkins one, and then like all the other few other stuff. So no, it's been good fun, and yeah. So hopefully
Nice.
I'll see if maybe I'll record some more banjo-y stuff like between now and then where the next stream is. So then yeah, so that way got more to work on and all that. Maybe we could turn this into like an EP of sorts, or maybe an album. But
Yeah, no,
wait and see.
I would absolutely love that. Like this would like it's not that hard to do. It just requires like doing it.
Yeah, and patience as well, or just
Yeah.
like patience with coming up the ideal like how to incorporate
Yeah, like
together or something like that.
I feel like it'd be different if we weren't streaming because for
Yeah.
me, like part of it is like I got to keep this going. Whereas if we were just hanging out, like we have time to just talk about like the roads for like 30 minutes.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, I'm just imagining if we were like there together, actually like mapping out the ideas live and all that. But
Yeah.
alas,
But
distance is
yeah, like
not that easy.
I'm just so glad that the internet is at a point where we could just do this. Like
Yeah, no, indeed.
you know, the whole world, like we're in a world. It's a big world. And
Yeah, we are
like
chatting at a far distance.
yeah, like you put a piece of bread down and I do too and it's a world sandwich kind of thing. Yeah.
Gosh. Uh,
Yeah, but so I guess any final words or shout outs that you want to do before we conclude officially?
Stooky. Everyone is Stooky. Something like
Nice.
that.
Nice.
Oh, actually, you know what? Here's an elf tune of. Yeah. A very out tune banjo. I'm sorry for everyone who has, like really good sense of pitch and all that, and very
Oh yeah.
sensitive to altitude. I don't know if you heard that, but through the mics and the headphones, but
It was very
yeah.
slight, but enough to know that it was in the background. Yeah, the video call just cut it out. That's,
Oh well. I think it's for the greater good, for people that have perfect pitch or really good relative pitch, and
yeah.
that's sensitive to out of tune instruments.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, thanks again for joining me. Would you like to come back another time in the future?
Oh yeah. Yes,
Oh yeah.
yes, please.
Cool.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you'll draw in clicks. Just kidding. Just like using you for content, like.
Well, but hopefully, if you can get the camera thing sorted, maybe I could do a little bit of like a little pugger cameo sort of thing. See if that will get there.
Yeah. Oh no, it definitely would. Like this whole time I didn't even mention that the pug in the thumbnail is your dog.
Yeah, but I think he's outside chilling, and B, doesn't really like to sit still for long, so that's why it'll probably be a cameo.
Yeah.
Or maybe if I can get like somehow like stick a webcam on his harness, maybe then I can like do like a webcam sort of thing, like pointed towards his face.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah, but I don't think he'll appreciate that.
Yeah.
You probably just shake it off and all that.
Yeah.
Or try to lick it.
Yeah. But either way, I would like to get the camera going someday. I won't promise the next time it'll be working, but you know, at least I have this little graphic that says like on the phone.
On the phone.
Live.
Likewise before, if you think that, every device is a phone.
Yeah. But yeah, so I guess that's it. Thank you all for viewing. Thanks Matt for being a part of chat. Thanks to my brother, a lot of the people from the Emily Hopkins Discord. Thanks for showing up, and thanks for literally Emily and or Russ for showing up, at least in the beginning. But yeah, so I guess that's it. I guess roll credits, which for me is playing a song on my media player. And then yeah.
Okay.
Well, see you later.
See ya.
And if you want to stay on the call after the stream ends, we can still chat too.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Well, have a good night, everyone. I hope you enjoyed. And that's it. All right. Bye.
Bye.